1, 2. You guys can't hear shit, can you? You guys are desktop audio. It can't be. Track 1, 2. And do a tick count. We'll deal with it later. I'm having some issues this morning. It's not too big of a deal, but whenever I get a forced update from, whenever I get a big forced update from just a quick second here, I got a couple things I got to do here in the background. So I've got a, every once in a while I'll get, okay, did you just hear that ticking? Can you guys hear that ticking in the background or not? It's doubled. You can hear a double echo, right, on the music? Okay. So I've got like a bunch of I got like mixing boards, or not just mixing boards. We're starting in the wrong place here. Turn that shit off. Okay, so apologize this morning. Whenever I get a large Microsoft update, Microsoft likes to reset settings everywhere. Like I make specific settings for my graphics cards and my processors, and then USB and HDMI ports. I have like a slave computer that works for another computer. I've got video cards that are external to repackage stuff and send it to you guys. And like all that AV, Microsoft, when it does a major update, will sometimes come in and be like, we're going to wipe all that shit, all that hard work you did, and Streamlabs is now fucked. So I have to go back in and reassign everything, and it's not all reassigned at the moment. Some of it's wrong. And whenever they do this, I get like, it looks stupid. So it's pretty much like rip all the wires out, and sorry, buddy, you got to plug them all back in. And well, once again, I'm getting some really huge audio in the background here. And not only that, I've got like some of you are saying this echo. There should be, because there's like wires crossed right now. So I don't know what we're gonna do today, but sometimes this can take me like 3 hours to figure out fully. Because then I've got other mixers. I've got Microsoft doing its thing, Streamlabs doing its thing. Then I've got like another virtual audio cable mixing board, and then I've got another mixing board in the background. I don't even think that's on this. I mean, can you hear like a tapping right now? Yeah, see this? You can hear this tapping. You shouldn't be able to hear tapping. So I've got like mixing boards down and all kinds of stupid shit. So I apologize for that today. We'll just deal with it for the rest of today. So, or for today, it's Thanksgiving, right? So let's see if I don't even know if I've got everything on right now, but so bear with me today if you can. I apologize out there. I can either turn the stream off, and like whenever this happens, sometimes the stream is down all day long. It can take me hours to fix this stuff. And I don't know that can you guys hear the news squawker in the background? I don't know if you can or can't. Linux based is good. So I'm still in this place where it's kind of weird. Like Apple is great as long as you stay inside of its garden, but I don't stay within a garden, so I need things to be able to communicate. And Windows does a really good job at not creating gardens. Linux is amazing and would be the way to go if I had someone working here with me every day. Linux can break easily without having a dedicated person. Linux would be the premier what I should use base system, but still would need lots of work, and I just don't have that time. So like the happy medium is still Microsoft and Windows. It's still like of the three worlds, everything I have to do every day, when I add on like 5 minutes or 15 minutes or an hour, it just there's always this like tipping point of collapse at some point. Or just like you're like just turning this on this morning, this rig on was like, process, like do as much as I possibly can to get the stream up and going. So no, I agree. Linux would be the best. But I need like help. So I think if we had more money or something, we could be more professional and have a dedicated person. I would literally probably need a dedicated person. That introduces a whole bunch of other stuff too. And like it's kind of like if any of you guys are AV nerds out there, I have a really nice microphone that I don't use, and really nice cords and all this really cool stuff. I bought a bunch of like expensive audio AV shit, and I would still need to invest another like $5,000 to get it to do what the AV system I have does right now. So it's like, and then like the setup and the equipment and all, it's really weird. There's this like return on investment and what you really need to get where you want to be. And some things is like a jump in, there's like a major jump in investment and time, effort, resources, all that kind of stuff. So I'm in this weird place. It should get better, but we're not quite there yet. We're still working on it. Good morning, everybody out there. So a few things here. Let's go over a few things on the market here. It looks like we got an all-time high on SPX. All-time high tick on SPX. We gotta go over a few things here. So if you don't already know, we were buying the dip on. Let's take a look at a few things here. Sorry, I only have SPX up right now. I had the 10-year yield up, and I had the 10-year bonds up, and I had a bunch of cool shit for you this morning, but I had to reset everything. It was stupid. So let's look at a few things here, some important stuff here. So we were, so we can do a 30-minute here. So if you recall, we made this all-time high back here, right? And we knew that we were going to trade sideways and sell down into Thursday or Friday of about a week ago, right? Something like that, right? Or 2 weeks, I guess, at this point. As of today, it would be 2 weeks ago. So we were coming in the market trying to do two things. We're trying to teach people that they don't need to be perfect, that spreads are your friend, that you don't need to be exact. So there's a lesson in that. The lesson is that a lot of traders are not exact and cannot pick a bottom to a tick. Or I might not be there, or David might not be there, or whatever it is that traders oftentimes, or they'll be exact, right? And they'll nail it 5 times. And then one time they miss it, they'll blow up. Happens a lot. And so the lesson is that you can hit the side of a fucking barn oftentimes with a put spread or a call spread. Actually, more so with a call spread, believe it or not. And then as we're coming into a turn, you're looking to pinpoint an exact bottom, which we did that too. Remember the big white bar? I said, I think that's the actual bottom. And it was. And what we're doing right now is we're enjoying the fruits of our labor. At we had shorter dated calls, longer dated calls, and we're enjoying we had shorter dated and longer dated call spreads. We own the underlying market. I even had some trades that I didn't want to take, but auto bought. I fucked up. I hit good until filled. Not good for day. And but still, when you're making those mistakes along the way, even some who said it? Was it Double Wide Cap said close enough? Horseshoes and hand grenades. We said the same thing here, didn't we? Didn't know that he said it, and we said the same thing. So when you get to these points here, you don't really have to be a rocket scientist to make consistent money in the stock market. And you can do, I love day trading, zero dates. I love fucking throwing gambling and shit like that. But I'll be honest with you guys. You want to know how to be successful in the stock market? It's what? It's eventually you just own it, right? And how do you get there? You own the stock market, sell options. Can you guys hear that right now? No? Hold on a second here. What the fuck is going on? I got monitor and output, NVDA. Let's try this. Oh, shit. That's wrong. That ain't right. That shit ain't right at all. Let's try that and see what that does. So the idea here is that, or the idea of it, what your journey should be if you can't ever get to it would be own the fucking stock market on major lows. Sell options against the stock market. That's the S&P 500. That really is the ultimate goal. And if you're like, hey, I'm too broke for that, or I need this, or I blow myself up, or whatever, the best part about the S&P 500 is that they cycle in companies as time moves on. They're in and they're out, right? It's an ETF, right? It's got hey, we like this company right now, we like that company later. There are some people out there that'll tell you the S&P 500's moved nowhere over all these years. That's horse shit too. It pays a dividend. You're selling options against it. It's like a tool for you. It always comes back. It's always came back. There's safety in it. It's not going to fucking zero. And how do you get there? Sometimes a little bit of risk, and sometimes some risk that's not as risky. So call spreads are beautiful. They're easy. They're simple. And then you learn how to sell options, right? You start to trade flies, start to trade condors, try to sell that stuff, or sell condors, or spread, or sell flies or buy flies. Opening and closing, these things just capture an entire market where you don't even have to pick direction. There's so many ways for you to make enough money to be buying the S&P 500. And why I like call spreads in particular is because they're fucking dumb. They're not hard. They're not hard to manage. They're not hard to open each leg open on them separately. to manage them. It's just like a bear ratio spreads. They're just easy. I don't have to be right. And as long as I'm in the vicinity or neighborhood, I can usually make some good fucking money. Anyways, I'm saying that because we'll go back down here in front of me. As we're down here trying to buy a bottom for a swing high, I told you 2 weeks ago. What did I say? I said, we're going to be up here taking the money to run, and you're going to be getting bullish. Right? And that's what we said, right? Do I care if they sell this here? Nope. Don't care at all. If we get another bam down, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I care about that? Nope. Do I care about 4 corrective waves down? Nope. Not only that, but if we don't roll over here, I can chase this, can't I? I just made a bunch of money. Easy money. If we hold this and we start to trade above here, I can chase this, can't I? For low cost. Pretty cheap, right? 0-day day trade and that kind of stuff. And I'm just at the same time waiting for the next what? Next pullback. When I want to get super fucking long or anything like that, I'll wait for a big giant rejection here. Or I'll wait for a big giant rejection up here, right? I'm just sitting here constantly waiting for what? What am I constantly waiting for? This shit right here. Doom and despair, right? Doom and despair. Doom and despair. Doom, right? How many years have we been sitting here? And it's always doom and despair and I don't know cap. It's like some of you guys have known me for years now. It's like the more doom you give me, the better off we are. I mean, the more crash you say it's going to happen, the more corrective it's going to become. Great. That's the way you make money. You know, is the more doom you're going to shovel in front of me, the more bullish I actually become. And that's in every market. Or in a bear market, even in a bear market, there are seasonal buys. So, even in a crash, there's places to buy. There's excess. And it's the easy button. And it's very stressful, though, isn't it? It's like counter to everything. It's counter to everything you're taught, isn't it? It's the exact opposite of what your brain tells you, isn't it? Especially in this market, isn't it? You wake up every morning and like, we're going to sell 30 points. I'm like, dude, we just fucking went up 35 fucking points. You're going to sell me down 30 by 9:45? You know, it's like constant, like whipsaw, shake them out, 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 sell. And they don't even give it to you free on the dip buy anymore, right? You're dealing with the selling and the doom. What? God damn it. I gotta fucking fix this so you can hear the guy speaking in the background. I might have to just turn the whole fucking thing off. Anyways, not only you have people being bearish at you, but then when you're going back up, you're buying the dip. They're trying to shake you the whole fucking way out there too, right? It's just, and then of course you get the money shot, don't you? All over your face, and you're like, God, yesterday I was so fucking bearish, and Day before, I should have taken the profit and ran. God, I was up 20, 30%. I should have just gotten out. And where I'm at today is I just want to come. I'll be honest with you where I'm at today. I want to enjoy a vacation, not care if we go to 6,100 and sell, not care if they sell it right now. What do I care about? What do I actually care about? I get to go with my family, have a vacation. I don't care where the market is from now until the week we get back, right? So we come back on the 2nd, I think. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. I want to see Wall Street come back, and they're like, oh, you guys had a party while we were gone? We're going to sell this shit down to zero, right? Or they've been selling it this whole time while you're fighting for the next 3 days, right? 3.5 days. You're like fighting the market here. And maybe it drifts sideways. And then they sell it anyways on you in the 2nd. Meanwhile, I'm just back in the seat again. And what am I looking for? Some doom, please. Give me all your fucking pain. It's fairly simple, right? It's not hard, right? So you're like not fighting the market. You're waiting for pullbacks, putting some risk on where if you just throw it, if you fucking literally, you're standing in front of a barn, you throw a softball at the barn, you can't miss it. Like, it can be the dumbest. This market you can dumb down to simple. And you can dumb it down even simpler. I bought the S&P 500 this time. I didn't have to buy fucking call spreads. What if it crashes? I'm sure it'll be back. 1 month, 3 months, 6 months. It'll be back. Year, 2, 5 years. I don't know. You know, like the risk starts to go down at some point. So you should be always working towards that. You know, always like, even if you just buy like one fucking share of SPY, then buy another fucking share of SPY. Don't worry about the price. Just do it on a major correction. Every time there's a major correction, you buy a little bit of it. Treat yourself to that. It feels good. There's like a calmness when you do that stuff. You fight to live another day. You fought to live another day. Fought to stay in market another day. It's a very like sublime, or not sublime, but it's a very good feeling. Yeah, it might be sublime. It's a really good feeling. No, it's not. It's not easy to say when you're at my level. When you're not at my level, the thing to say is buy the S&P 500. Trade call spreads. That is the easy button when you're not at my level. Literally buy the S&P 500. That is the way for you if you are not trading to a tick. That is the simple way. The wrong way is by buying fucking meme stanks, not the underlying, or even the underlying, buying meme stanks, zero dates. That stuff is for someone that's been trading a while, or unless you're going to hold their hand. The first step is having a savings account, believe it or not. I know this doesn't sell fucking seats, but this whole show is around trying to get you to stop fucking blowing yourselves up. That's by buying the S&P 500. It's by having a savings account. It's by having money in a brokerage that brings you in 5.5%. Think about that. 5.5 fucking % on your savings. Unlike a Robinhood or a Webull. If you're red at the end of this year, think about that. You could have taken 0 trades and been up 5% this year. That's the easiest fucking thing. You're not buying bonds. It's like putting your money in a bank account. Like that's it. I know it's not super sexy, but I mean, it really is. I mean, it really is. Like that's really what it is. Uh, I don't think you could meet anybody out there that would tell you any different if they weren't trying to sell you something. You just own the market. Really, truly do. Do yourself that solid. It's kind of like paying off debt. Is it glamorous? No. Is it fun? Nope. When I moved to Detroit, do you know what my friends and family told me? I was basically disowned. You know how many people tell me that it must suck that I live in Detroit, and I fucking love this town. This town has given me so many gifts by living here. The ability to pay off debt, to be able to build houses that I could live in, raise my children, transform my life. But it's totally against what the common thought is on how to live life. It goes against every fucking grain. And that's the same thing applies to owning the S&P 500. Same thing applies to buying doom into dip. Nothing is easy in life. That's true. Nothing is easy. If you think everything's easy in life, I don't know what to say to you. My life has been nothing but fucking struggle. Like fight, counter everything going on in my brain. It's always been work. My whole fucking life has been about that. Like, fail, wrong decisions, people telling me this, the news telling me that. You know, like everything that feels good, like the dopium, you know, the dopamine that's running through your head. This makes me feel good. Usually doesn't work out in the end to put you in a place that's better. So, at any rate, where are we right now? I told you where we were, right? Told you where we were last week, right? Told you where, or that Thursday, Friday, right? Told you where we would be coming into Thursday, Friday, Monday, right? I'm going to tell you again the next step. Or I just did. I just told you exactly what the next step is. It doesn't matter if we trade here from 6,000 to 6,100, 6,050. You're just looking to buy another dip. Does that make sense? Fairly easy. Just wait. You don't care if we're at 6,100. You don't have hindsight vision going, oh, Cap, if I just traded it from 6,000 to 6,100, would have made bank, bro. Like that hindsight vision shit. Burn that shit with gasoline. Grab a can of gasoline, pour it all over the fucking top of the fucking 2020 hindsight bullshit vision, and just burn it. It doesn't even matter today if we trade 6,100. A baseline, you're looking for a what? A pullback. A corrective move. A major correction. Any of those things. You're looking to be a buyer of dips always. Even if you get stuck and if we melt up from today into January 21st, it's just straight up. And you missed it. You have to be disciplined. You have to be patient. You have to wait for a dip. You do that, even if you only get 4 trades a year, 5 trades a year, 9 trades a year. You do that. If you do that for a year, 2 years, 3 years, right? We go into a bear market, you got to wait a year. That's what you got to do. You accumulate the bottoms with me. And, you know, things will turn around and get better. This is the United States of America. Things get better. If you do that in 4 or 5 years, you can then go back and say, hey, I want to waste some money in this shitco. I want to buy some SMCI. What are you doing buying GME over there? Why are you buying that? Well, I'm rich. I've been fucking disciplined for 5 years. I want to go back and trade that shitco. This new shit code, this new thing, this new, whatever the fuck is new and been crazy at that moment. But you got to put that discipline in, and it's gonna suck. And you may not be like when you're like watching people out there going, I'm making all this money, and I'm fucking rich, and I'm fucking that, paying debt down, whatever the fuck it is they're doing. I just made billions on triple leverage crypto, bro. Whatever the fuck it is, fuck those guys. Fuck fucking internet credibility, and whatever the fuck it is you guys watch out there. Turn all that shit off. Get serious. Be responsible. Wait for major pullbacks. Throw on some fucking call spreads or buy the S&P 500. It's that fucking simple. It really is. It's not rocket science. It really isn't. You know who's really good at this is Larry Williams. He's really good at it. Even when he gets it's fascinating because he's like, I don't care about price. He's like, I care about like when it's most supportive. It's like, I'm not trying to pick a fucking price. I'm trying to find out when we're most supportive. I get long. And by the way, I've won all these trading competitions against the best fucking traders in the world. Keeping it fucking simple. And it really does. It's life-changing. It really is life-changing. Like chasing the addict chasing or whatever it is, I don't know, the fucking crack the crack cocaine chasing and all that stuff. It's fucking nightmares. I've done it. I've blown up accounts doing it. I've blown up accounts trying to be a bear. Like doom, 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 doom. Drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it. Just like hang out. Find a pullback, correction, and just wait to buy that fucking dip with us. It's real fucking simple. It's so goddamn easy. Yeah, like internet cred. It's all bullshit. It's all scams. It's all fucking scams. Just hang out, relax, wait for a fucking pullback. It's that fucking easy. The rest of that shit, when you don't know about spreads and you don't, or complex spreads like broken wing this and fucking broken antenna that and spinning the wheel, and you don't have to know all that stuff. You can open a call spread on Robinhood. It's shitty fills. You can't manage the legs. Well, you can buy a goddamn call or open a call spread on Robinhood. It's fucking simple. It's not that hard. You can buy the S&P. Matter of fact, the shocker here is you can buy the S&P. Like I was reading some articles this weekend about Robinhood in particular, that they have like 24-hour trading, and all these other platforms now are offering it. The fact that you can even buy and sell the S&P 500 where the fuck you want, or any other high volume ticker, is amazing. You start wondering about like, why did NVDA sell at their ER? It's their last ER of the year. We're making money all year long on it, and now you can sell it. You can sell it at the peak whenever you want. Think about that. Like, it's insane. 24-hour markets, like fast markets, right? And they benefit the patient, and they benefit the people that buy the actual underlying, isn't it? Their exposure is not in options. It's in just owning shit. So, and there are ETFs that are cheaper. There are stocks that mimic your favorite overpriced ticker. So like, oh, Cap, I'm not rich enough. There are S&P 500 funds that mirror it for dirt cheap. Like dirt cheap. You can own a 100-pack and sell options all day long in that shit. So, at any rate, here's where we are. Let's look at the market right here. Do we care what this thing does right now? The answer is if you are not in the market right now, you're sitting at home and you got, I don't know, $1,000 on you, $500, whatever it is. Is this where you should be buying the S&P 500? The answer should be no. The answer is no. The answer is you don't care if it goes from 6,000 to 6,100. You're waiting for a fucking pullback. If you're a degen, that's what you're doing. You're waiting. Even if we were to trade above 6,000, or we were earlier, we could bring back over here. This is not your party time right here. You're waiting for a pullback, right? You're waiting for doom. That's what you're waiting for, doom. If you made a bunch of money buying spreads or the underlying on tickers this past week, and you want to waste some money doing some lotto degen stuff, we trade above 6,000. Fuck yeah, do it. You got the money to do it. But there's a key difference there, isn't there? There's a key difference. If you want to piss your money away at a casino, you want to piss your money away at a restaurant, you want to piss your money away at a vacation, you choose what you want to do with the money that you make in the stock market. Otherwise, you're waiting. You're waiting for a pullback. Pullback, baby. Are you selling this market right here? No. You're a buyer of dips until we become a sell the rip environment, right? So let's look at this right here, right now. Let's take a peek here and see. Well, Cap, I should have bought puts or put spreads. No, we're not there. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Sorry about that. Did I just blow all of your speakers out at home? I got to restart my whole system. Sorry about that. With my whole audio system is fucking fucked right now. Those broken arrow put spread. I like that. Goliath, that was hilarious. Broken arrow put spread, I know. He was like a three-legged dog. Broken arrow. My audio is super fucked right now. I just got it in my ear. I just got blown out. So, yeah, my audio is all fucked. It's all fucked up. God, I hate that. Monitor only mute output default. Definitely ain't default, is it? I'm gonna try that again. See if that works. Nope. I don't know what to do here. Okay. So let's talk. I'm going to try this again. Okay. All right. So on mute at least. At least you got my voice. Okay. So let's take a look at. Let me just change this up a little bit. Okay, so if you're a supporter, you have access to twice a day updates on the 10 most traded tickers in the internet. You have access to manipulatable charts with triggers and velocity. Triggers and velocity. Talking about hitting the side of a barn, right? If you ever see hourly velocity on a bottom, see these bottoms down here, right? I always like to watch them on the 30-minute basis here. And I'm always looking for like things like this, like daily velos coming down, hourly velos coming down, daily velos coming down, hourly velos coming down. Daily velos coming down, hourly velos coming down. There's a weekly velocity too that you need to know about, but generally speaking, it can probably buy a fucking dip whenever that shit's going on. Pretty regularly. Fairly easy. Not too hard. There can be some more upside. This daily velo is showing more upside to come. The hourly velo are kind of losing at the moment, but we are consolidating sideways for a move higher. It looks like they're looking for, on the squawker in the background, they're looking for a ceasefire deal with like Hezbollah and Israel, maybe for another squeeze higher. So this looks kind of bullish to me right now. But I want to show you something that's even more important here, which is why am I not buying puts here? Well, number one, we're in a goddamn bull market. Okay. And number two, we haven't lost the hourly trigger, have we? You know, forget time, forget gamma, forget all the other crap. We're not in negative gamma, are we? And we've had the hourly trigger here. We're in positive gamma. So I'm always looking to buy a dip on the 30-minute trigger, on the hourly trigger, even if it breaks below. As long as it doesn't make a new low, that would be my stop. And even if it made the new low, we would still get a chance to get the fuck out before we go down even more, aren't we? We always return to the scene when we're confirmed that we're going to go lower. So as of right now, and this week, if I was trying to buy a dip, today's Monday, right? Let's take a look and just take a peek here and see what's going on. We got Friday, right? We got Monday at 4 a.m. right here. Right there, Monday, 4 a.m. They melted us up. Right? I'm going to be looking to buy some kind of a dip here, aren't I? It's like a little dip buy right in there. And there's one more down here too, right? You know how like we like to erase that Friday move? This is like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Right? Simplified, not rocket science. We're not looking to get crazy. Cap, you're so good, or David AMS, or Winky, or all these other people are so good. Not a bad idea, right? Right? Maybe a little bit of blood coming down. That'd be perfect here. Probably not. Maybe a little bit of excess, right? Probably don't have to. Somewhere in there. Daily Velo looks good. And there's something else I can look at here too, right? Like, let's take a peek over on this bottom right-hand side of the screen. This is SPX Gamma. Support is right here. The Gamma flip is down below, right where this is 11:30. This is 10 a.m. on Friday, 2 o'clock. So I know where the Gamma flip is. I know where things get really ugly is down here. But when do I become a seller of the rip and not a buyer of dips here? Oh. We can see fairly easily, right? Well, the hourly triggers vertical, so that's bullish. Hourly triggers flat and vertical down, that's bearish. Right? Even in here, see that? I can still, even if we're going to roll, I still get chances to buy the dip, don't I? Whoop up. Whoop up. They gave you all kinds of time. Whoop up. Whoop up. They give you like time before the roll, don't they? Is price below the hourly trigger at this point? Nope. So even over here, I probably have a fair chance of buying a dip, even if it were to roll over. Right? It's going to try to get back underneath. You're going to then see that hourly trigger roll over. Right? All of a sudden now I want to get interested, maybe get a new low. All of a sudden now I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll become a seller. So price is above the hourly trigger for buyers of dips. Price breaks under the hourly trigger, makes new lows, become a seller of rips. Make sense? So even if you're wrong here, there's a fair chance you're going to win, right? You're going to get a chance to get in, get out. You can do this in the holiday season with call spreads easily. 2-day, 3-day call spread. You might only make 20, 30%, 40%, 50%. You don't have to be exact. You know, it blasts. You buy it right. Let's say you buy it right here. Comes down. You put on a call spread. Oopsie. Comes back up again. Yay, making some money. Make sense? Because we're getting into periods of low volume and not as many people trading. People are going on vacation. So maybe they're gonna mess with you. Right? Back test the 5 minute, 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 back test. So you make it easier, right? Instead of having to deal with all this garbage, right? Dealers not wanting to pay, not enough money coming into the market. Just put spread, call spread, whatever it is you're trading. You don't have to worry about the constant fucking harassment of your trades. So we're coming in right now to what? The first area of interest. We've got a bear plane here. This is bearish. You got a 5 minute and a 1 minute bear plane. Whenever you get these crosses, that's a plane. See it? We've got an area of interest of buyers. Look at they bought it here, and they're going to try to buy it there. So there's two things I'm looking for. Two things. I'm either looking for a break above, right about there, with price, catch that new high, get long, try to trade that prior high up there. Or I'm looking for a little bit of excess to the downside. Maybe they sell us down here. Wham! Get a nice little dip buy right there. A little bit of sideways action. We're either a buyer right here or a buyer with a new high right about there. Get that 1 minute to cross back up from that 5 minute and buy that dip right there. Right in there. Wham! To the upside. Hold on, I get some weird stuff going on. Winky. Winky's on like destroy mode today. Maybe I can do it this way. Let me check this out. We got to talk about the Treasury Secretary pick today, too. We got a lot to talk about with bonds. I want to see dude, what's going on with like. Can I just get like can I get some like free music? How about that? Can I do free music? Or maybe I can turn on our music. Hold on here. Maybe I can test the audio again. Blow all of you out. Can I get some music? That shit killed my ears. It's pretty brutal. Let me see here. Is that it right there? I think that's it. Am I not on Pretzel anymore? What am I using right now for music? There we go. We're using the art list. Turn the volume down here, see if we can get. We'll play this song. All right, let's see if we can get some desktop audio. Oh, no, hold on here. Jesus Christ. Nope. It's all fucked up. Oh my God, dude. Gotta be shitting me. Fucking nightmare fuel. It's all getting caught up. Monitor off. Maybe desktop audio too. Global settings, default. Oh God, it's all fucked up. It's a fucking nightmare here. Check 1 2. Yeah, you're not getting any audio today. You're not getting shit. You're just gonna get my shitty voice all day long. That's all you're getting. You're getting the stripped down Jim James today. Hey, Jimmy Barry, happy Thanksgiving. I just saw your note. You're having computer issues? Happy Thanksgiving, my brother. I wish all the best to you and your family over the next few days, my man. If you have no family, if you're able to get out, read a book or something, or meet up with a friend, I wish you well during the holidays. As a matter of fact, that goes for any of you out there starting your vacation. Take the time, be with your family, friends, even alone, whatever you choose in your life or has been chosen for you. I hope you do not. Like, this is one of those times out of the year. If you're listening or watching right now, I have a close friend of mine who's going through a separation and divorce, and families being broken up, children, all that kind of stuff. He's having a hard go with it right now. If you know anyone like that in your life that's having a tough go of life, try to be gentle at these times of the year. Like your Uncle Morty that wants to fight with you this Thanksgiving. It's okay, Morty. Go fight with somebody else. Yeah, Jimmy, I love you, brother. I wanted to talk to you, Jimmy, about you're gonna get your wish, right, Jimmy? You're getting your fucking rates are going back up, right? And dude, like the Treasury pick this morning, the thumbnail on YouTube. I don't know if everyone understood that thumbnail on YouTube this morning. There's this like really fascinating there's like this like what I'm reading from Wall Street in the background, they don't think Trump's gonna be able to or is going to do anything he's talking about. And there's some people being put in place that are not who you'd expect to get the things that they want or say. It's bizarre. It's like they're speaking to different people. Like they're like saying some things to some people. So they're like, yeah. And there's like this whole like rape and pillage trade. And then there's this like whole other like I don't know, like I think that different people are hearing different things. Like the Treasury pick today, like that's some Soros. Didn't that guy come from Soros? It's like one of Soros's boys, right? Like that guy is like I was reading an economist, or not just one economist. I read like 3 or 4 economists. Well, I read one and then I went down a rabbit hole this weekend reading some other economists. Like these are Nobel Prize winning economists. And they're like, none of this shit's happening the way you think it is. It's not even possible. It's just kind of funny because you're like, and then you see some of the appointments and you're like, these guys know better. It's almost like the gray suits went and saw Trump this week. They're like the gray suits were there. That's what I meant by that thumbnail today. I think the gray suits went and spoke with Trump and said, fuck no, you're not doing some of this stuff. And I think some of the economists too. Like there's like even the Department of Doge, it's a scam. It's the more of the bro stuff, like bro science. Like it's just not ever going to happen like I think it is. Some of these economists were like, yeah, maybe they can clean up some of this, some of the waste with AI and stuff. But they're like, there's no way that a bunch of this stuff, Like what they're saying is not going to happen. And then there's like, oh yeah, he's a puppet, bro. He's a fucking puppet 100%. Like, and then we're talking about like deregulation. It's so bizarre because there's like this whole like rape and pillage trade with deregulation. And then there's like the Soros trade, Volcker trade that's in there hiding too, where the gray suits, like the bond vigilantes, the bond vigilantes basically show up saying, you're not going to fucking do half this shit. I would warn you, if you make anything over 450K a year, $450,000 a year, you're probably not going to see you're going to see some of that tax shit sunset. I think there's going to be some like cold water and a lot of faces here in some of this stuff. Yeah, there's some China shit today too with that appointment that I think people are missing. Like I saw someone today saying something about like China's going to pay with tariffs. I'm like, the fucking dollar's telling you this morning no. Like you're out of your fucking skull. Like there's like a whole China devaluation of the US dollar trade, and they're getting it this morning. They're winning this morning actually. They're telling you right now that all your like, not you, Jimmy, but like, not when I say that I mean like as a, oh dude, we're gonna get all these tariffs. We're telling you this morning you're not. You're not going to get all those tariffs, and you're likely not going to get all those tax breaks either. There's like a whole bunch of like shuffling going on in the background right now. Like as of this morning, there was definitely a gray suit intervention going on. Yeah, I'm not saying you can't do it. Now, that's the other side of it. That's the other side of the coin, Jimmy, is if they were able to actually tear it all down. But I know that that's what they're telling their voters. I get it. I understand there's definitely like three different competing, or three or four different competing trades going on right now with the market. I realize that too. Like I'm hyper aware of it, but you can see people stepping in the background and saying, no fucking way are we doing this. Or even if we are, we're going to rape and pillage. Like I don't even know if they care either. Or necessarily care, but they're going to like set it up so that one way or another they make money. It's like the cat ship wrapped in cat shit trades. I know you're telling me that Elon's not going to follow through with something. Yes, 100%, Uncle JBJ. the guy who literally fucking his companies get paid from government money. That guy. Thanks, David. I appreciate it, brother. David's in the chat room right now if you guys are wanting to look for a potential dip buy. If there even is a dip buy. Yeah, let me put a bunch of this stuff up for you guys here. Thank you for saying that, Sneaky. Appreciate it, brother. Where am I on right now? I'm on this hot stock layout. Triggers. We're gonna leave this layout really quickly behind. Let me clean this. Let's start fresh here. 62 drawings. My God. Thursday, Friday. That's 12 o'clock. 12 p.m. This is Friday at 4 p.m. Where's the 1 hour at? Let's start with this here. That's a nice little freshie right there. 30-minute. $15-minute. Sellers on 15 right now still. Can't be a buyer unless you're above 599.31. I guess they're trying to be buyers right now. On a 1-minute basis, they are. They're trying to turn this up already. But they are sellers from up here. UBS raises Tesla price target to $226 from $197. And here's a shekel. God damn. Let's see what else I got for you guys here. Let's see what I can figure out here for you guys. I got some stuff going on. Yeah, this Bessent pick. This Bessent pick. There's like a bunch of different moving parts. There's like initial market exuberance that is going to help save the bond market, but that's not the real trade. Or you might say the bond market, not the cash market, equity market. The equity market, of course, benefits from it in the short term, but not necessarily in the long term. There are some people that I follow on FinTwit that made the same commentary this morning. They are professionals from Chicago and New York. They are the dealers. There's like dealer FinTwit, not bond FinTwit, dealer FinTwit. And they were like, oh, I don't know. These people, they like see all that exuberance out there. They're like, I don't know if you're going to get, someone in particular said, you're not going to get the fairy dust you're looking for. And I thought that was fascinating because I tended to agree with that statement this morning. Doug Fuller dropping science in the Discord right now. Have that right or no? Yeah, it's up for right now. They're buying on a 1 minute to trade this trade 599.32. They're hiding out as sellers here too. A little bit lower in the 3 month than previously. A little bit higher on the 6 month. We also got a 2-year at 1 p.m. and a 30-day bill at 1 p.m. Tomorrow we get a Case-Shiller index. You know that's going to turn ugly soon. If you don't, I'm telling you. We're due this month and next month to start getting some bad reports on Case-Shiller. We have those reports coming out at 9 a.m. I think those are going to be negative for the market. It's not going to look good for the market. We have CB consumer confidence at 10 tomorrow. We have new home sales tomorrow at 10. Those could also be negative for the market. Those are going to come home to roost sooner than later. There's like a delay of about 3 months in that data, and we're at like the 2.5 to 3 month mark right now in that negative data coming out. I think we also get, don't we also get we have FOMC minutes at 2 p.m. On Tuesday. And then when do we get the GDP? Yeah, this is another one too. On Wednesday, we get core PCE, which we all know, right? A lot of traders don't like being in the market for that. We get durable goods. All this is all 8:30 on Wednesday. We get GDP growth rate quarter over quarter. Second estimate, there's like 3 every month. This year's GDP has been down versus last year, I think, overall. We're creating on a higher frame. We're creating less GDP every year now. It'll be fascinating to see as GDP begins to point out what to expect next year. We also get personal income month over month and personal spending tomorrow. So massive data tomorrow. We get massive data tomorrow. We get like Chicago PMI at 9:45, pending home sales at 10 a.m. Or not tomorrow, excuse me, Wednesday. So Wednesday, tomorrow we got some potentially negative data, and then Wednesday we get some potentially negative data. Man, maybe I should be getting fucking short here. We got some data coming out. And then on Monday, the 2nd, we get ISM manufacturing PMI. I bet you everybody's short as fuck right now. They gotta be. I'm getting bearish as I'm reading the economic reports. I'm like, oh yeah, get that getting that itchy feeling. The hair's starting to grow back on my chest and my butt hair. I don't have any butt hair, but if I did, it'd be growing right now. Dude, and ready for this? We come back on the 2nd to ISM manufacturing PMI. And then on Tuesday, the 3rd, we get JOLTS. And then we get ISM services on Wednesday. That would be the natural place to buy a dip, like the 4th. Sell all that volatility right into like the 4th. Oh, Hezbollah. Ceasefire agreement not reached. I'm getting itchy, dudes. I'm getting itchy. It's getting itchy. I'm getting bared up here. Bring me some doom. Bring me down. Bring me downtown, boys. All right, so we're getting some. The deal's not been done yet. I'm gonna read some stuff to you from this morning. I'm gonna read some stuff to you here. According to reports, President-elect Trump's goal is to have all of his cabinet members announced by Thanksgiving, as 59% of Americans approve of how he is handling the transition. Nominates Brooks Rollins as Secretary of Ag, Russell Thoreau-Vaught as Director of OMB, Lori Chavez DeRemer as Secretary of Labor. Goldman's Pravotsky. In some ways, tariff uncertainty is worse than actual tariffs. Gold is down nearly 2%, and perhaps that is the Bessent effect, as we have removed some of the risk of runaway fiscal policies or alleviated a risk premium in the U.S. rate curve. Perhaps it's also because, despite all the geopolitical worries last week, I saw no notable headlines of escalation on Russia-Ukraine issues over the weekend. What else do I got here? Let me reset this. Kind of wonky. Goldman Sachs saying hedge funds have net sold U.S. equities at the fastest pace in 3 months, led by short sales in both single stocks and macro products. This week's notional short selling was the largest since September 23. 8 of 11 sectors were net sold in the week, led by financials, healthcare, construction, and construction, while materials, infotech, and staples were the only net bought. GS, hedge funds aggressively net sold U.S. healthcare after being net bought for 7 of the 8 prior weeks, and U.S. financials net bought in 5 of the prior 7 weeks, led by short sales. Last week's notional short selling in each of the sectors was the largest in 5 years. Pharmaceuticals, banks, financial services, consumer finance, and life science tools and services were the most net sold subsectors. Infotech was among the only net bought sectors on the week, driven by risk-on activity, as long buys outpaced short sales 1.4 to 1. Semis and semi-equipment led the buying on a subsector level this week and is now net bought on a month-to-date basis. Software was net sold in the week, though it is still net bought on a month-to-date basis. Software net allocation remains 5-year lows, 2nd percentile. What else do we got going on here? Let's see what I can find any other news for you guys, get you guys all caught up to speed. The sellers are out and about. What else we got here? You know what sucks is when gold gets that candle, the trade is dead for some time usually. Whenever gold gets that big reversal day, it's like, oh fuck. FX seasonality from Brent Donnelly. 18 of the last 24 years, the Euro USD went up between November 21st and December 31st, even if you exclude the outliers. It's a nice little chart. I like that one. That's a good chart. Here, we'll post this in the Discord. I think you'll like this one. I like those charts. Those are good charts. Save image. Minky always likes trading this stuff. Uncertainty is worse than certainty. Come on down, come on down, come on down. Break it up a little bit. Oh, you look at the Bears. The Bears are like, oh God, just sell it. The Bears, like they're the Bears. They're just like, oh yes, bring the blood. These pesky bulls. They're like, just send it to the depths of hell right now. Okay, thanks for that update, Waterboy. Appreciate it, brother. So there is a meeting they just haven't, or they're only starting to meet right now. What else do I see here? U.S. Should we look at gold, maybe? I got to bring up a bunch of crap for you guys. Oh, they're trying to sell it right now. Watch out for a bloodbath here, boys and girls. You're going to try to shank this bad boy down to the depths of hell right now. What else do I have for you guys? Let's look at a bunch. I got to bring a bunch of stuff up here. Qs. QQQs. Put it on a 1 hour basis. There we are. I'm going to trap all these fucking retailers in this market this week. Eugene, Eugene, my brother, and hey, is Eugene, are you in our Discord or no? Or are you in our Discord or no? Eugene, are you in our Discord? You're not on Discord. Mr. Talking Monkey, are you out there right now? Are you around? Or is Bork around? Let me find Bork really quick. Let me find maybe Joey Donuts around. Could one of you guys reach out to Eugene on YouTube? Oh, Donut's here. I got Donut. I'll do it. Hold on a second here. There is a guy named Eugene on YouTube chat. Is there a way to gift him a 1-month subscription? To Pro Trader. Eugene, can you do me a quick solid? Can you ping me? Can you send me an email really quick to CaptainJimJames@gmail.com? And I'm gonna give you a code for a 1-month membership for free. Shaq. You're so mean. Just let them have their moment, Shaq. Man, I don't. Eugene, send me an email. Just say, hey, this is Eugene. Oh, yes. Yes. Make it burn. Oh, so much doom. You sent it? Hold on, let me look. And you just said, hey, this is Eugene? Is that what you did? Is that your email? Let's make sure it's nobody else sending me fucking... we're all Eugene today, Cap. Says, hey, this is Eugene. Is that you? All right, couple things, Eugene. What you're going to do is you're going to sign up for Pro Trader. And you're going to need to have a Discord account and a TradingView account. Whether it's a free TradingView account works. Sign up for a Discord account, have your user information. And then when you go to sign up for the Pro Trader, it's going to ask you to input your Discord account, your TradingView account. Even if you've never used them before, just do it. Sign up for it. It's easy. I'm going to send you an email right now with a code so that you can use it. And then what I'll ask you to do is this: join us in the Discord, in our market chat or in our Pro Trader bit, and we'll chat there. If you're looking to buy a dip, and you can spend 30 days hanging out with us and see what you think. Just introduce yourself. Just be like, "Hey, man, I'm Eugene," and we'll hang out there. How's that sound? When you go to pay, you're just going to put it. They're going to ask you for a code. You just use the code. You have to pay nothing. Happy Thanksgiving, brother. I just sent it to you. Right on, right on. How about this? I'm gonna try to get. Let me see if I can talk to Joe and get some codes. I gotta ask Joe. I can't do it now. Well, is it time to go long? Hold on here. I'm gonna get DGen with you guys. Time to mess with these pesky bears. Let me see what I can do. I'll see if I can get like a maybe I can get like a 10-pack or something, and I'll give it to Talking Monkey, and he can spread them around. I'll figure something out. It's Thanksgiving. I'll see what I can do. I gotta talk to Joe. I'm getting kind of bullish right now at the moment. I think there's a trade right now going uppies. That's why that white line is right there, that vertical line. I would have preferred it to be down here. But, time's a wasting. Qs are on. It's 4-hour and daily right now. Qs are bullish. And SPX is trying to hold itself up right now. It has not closed its gap underneath, though. SPX has not. I think this is the turn right now. My God, IWM. What a pig. I meant to put that in the brief last night that IWM can make a new high and it doesn't impact Qs and SPX or SPY. I didn't. I should have said that to you guys. It's like its own thing. It doesn't really. It doesn't take up that much of the market as a whole. Let's look at DIA, see what it's doing. Just on an hourly basis. Jesus Christ, DIA, same fucking thing. DIA just murdered today. Look at that. Yeah, DIA could come down a little bit. Yeah, not really. It just developed a whole bunch of shit here too. I think this is bottom. That's what I think. Yeah, someone was talking about natty gas being bullish. Let's see what else we can see here. TEM's sexy right now. We keep talking about TEM. It's cranking again. It's cranking, trading $65. Has a price target of like 80. I got a new one here called GRAL. Check out GRA. I got a few of them for you guys. Ready? Get your notepads out at home. You're looking for trades for this week? Some degen trades. They're not degen, but I'll chart them here for you. Ready? GRAL. GRAL. Gamma Romeo Alpha Lima. AmpX or AmpX AMPX Alpha Mike. What the fuck is P? I forget what P is now. In X-ray. And then BOF. Bravo Oscar Foxtrot. Let's look at some of these together right now. Let's look at GRAL first. Oh, wait a minute here. We're bouncing around. There's IWM. There's DIA. Let's check out some tickers here. Some spec growth. GRAL. What do I know about Grail? Not a goddamn thing. I heard about it years ago. Not a goddamn thing. Thank you for having me on your show. Let's check out Grail really quick. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Woohoo. Blowing up right now. Grail cranking. It's coming into its halfway mark, though, right now at 1791. It's at like a sell point. But it's trying to break out right there. Let's check its velo. It's squeezing, though. It is squeezing. My God, that thing's beast mode. That thing is straight fucking beast mode, isn't it? Still weak on SPY. $4 hours. I said this one was strong. GRAL. But it's got like this weekly 4-hour thing going on down here that I like better. Looks like it is trading on its 4-hour. Boy, it is trying, though, isn't it? It is trying to break out. This is Grail. It's already done a ton of work. It's trading like 17. It looks like it wants to trade this. It might have like one more pump in it. One, two, three, right? One. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like, so this one's called GRAL. I think it's going to trade like 1853 today or this week, but it's coming back down. It should be coming back down for a pretty major correction. It's got 3 or 5 waves right here. You can see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So it should come back down here. Right there. It's I would set an alert at 1589, 1573. Set alert like right here. Crossing down. And set another alert like right here. So I have an alert on this ticker here. This is I have an alert for right here, and I have an alert for right here. It should have a little bit more ups, but I want to buy it like $15 or 14.18, 15.18. It's been a regular printer. It looks pretty good. It could be an argument made that it'll trade lower here. A little bit more severe correction, but that would be at 1221. Just want to see what the market looks like when it's coming down. Like, is the market bottoming or not? Can you guys hear that noise in the background? Or can you guys hear noise in the background, by the way? This is GRAL. This thing's looking to break out too, so. I think it's like one more. Bam. But there's something cool about this, which is it's very squeezable. Like, you start getting up here, right? And it can easily trade this $23. It is possible that fucker squeezes like wham. I don't know how high this goes. If this extends right here, I'm calling for 1854, but GRAL. Oh, fuck you not giving me fills. Is Eugene there? They lose. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Hold on, guys. Sorry. See if they do one more quick flush down here. Yeah, I noticed that too, Green Vegas. I think they're going to try the quick flush. I think they're going to try like that one more flush and then we go. Doug, I'll take a look right now. So that's Graal, G-R-A-L for the company Grail. Next one we're going to look at is called PBR. Now, this is DJ Brazil's Petrobras. ADR rises on dividend announcement. Market talk. It takes an important step to please investors. UBS BB analysts write after the state-controlled oil company announced 20 billion reals. That's 34.4 billion in extraordinary dividends to be paid this year. Petrobras approved a 5-year strategic plan projecting up to 55 billion in extraordinary payments. Brazil's government is struggling to balance the budget, and an added incentive to Petrobras ramp up dividends. UBS BB says PBR remains as one of the best options in the sector. The analysts say governance concerns and M&A risk will likely continue to be noises on the name. However, we view the recent track record serve as checks. Petrobras ADR rises 5.3%, and they are pulling back today. So here they go right here. What I always love about tickers like this, we're going to go look at this one really quick. What I always like about these tickers is they get these big, giant moves. See this daily trigger swooping back up again? They have these big pumps up, and we're getting another one right now. So Petrobras pulling back, trading 1477. We're going to look at it on a daily basis. And it's on its monthly trigger. We've been buying the dip pretty regularly on it. See it down here? Buying the dip, buying the dip, buying the dip. This is a tough one to like. I'm bearish on it. It looks like good consolidation here, but mm, I'm bullish on it on a daily basis. Oh, we got a little bit of. Hold on a second here. Here comes that weakness on SPOOs right now. Here comes the flush. Hey, Doug, if you're out there, I'm bullish on. Let me go look. Let me just show this really quick. Hey, Doug, I'm kind of bullish here for like a dip buy, but it's turning down in a major way. Its velo looks like really bad. That's a higher tick there. There is a higher tick there. There's a low, a higher tick, and a higher tick. This is a hard one to look at. It could be done. There could be like two ways to look at this, Doug. I would change my opinion if it only if it got above the $16.50 would I get bullish on it. I made that straight up. Big VIX 9-day. It's almost a near perfect tick down there too. Yeah, brother. Okay, so you're with me on that. So, okay, so here it goes. Ready? Here's the deal on that ticker. It's if it gets above that new high, that 16, whatever it is, you could turn bullish on it. But as of right now, it's in distribution, and it's likely it'll likely backtest that daily trigger running up there, and it'll likely make a high, not the new high that you're looking for, and it's likely going to go lower. Until proven otherwise, it's in distribution and very bearish. So you need that proof that it was turning around, and you need the proof too. If you don't get the proof, it's going to go lower. It's just cyclically in a decline right now. I don't think it has anything to do with bullishness or anything. you can see that it's been sold, or it's being sold on higher frames. I don't know if that has something to do with the U.S. though either. Like the U.S. is supposed to come into a major bottom in July for U.S. oil. I don't know if that's the thesis on it, to run it down into like oil right now has got like this weird like it's not just oil either. There are a bunch of stocks out there and commodities that should be bullish right now, and they're not. And I think it has to do with like this whole cyclical, like this major cyclical bottom in the markets. Um, it's not fun. It's not a fundamental reason. It's a I want to buy it at this cheap price reason. Um, it all kind of coincides next summer, like a major bottom in inflation too. Um, it's like distribution from market makers and not necessarily technically or fundamentally a reason for prices to go that low. It has more to do with just like getting out and then getting back in at the best possible price. That's what it looks like. Oh Jesus, here comes the flush. Flushing now to 596.33. Sweet. Note here that we will trade all of this on a rejection. So watch this closely here. If we get that rejection, we're going all the way down here. Right down there. So pay very close attention to this area up here. Pivot point is at 594.96. VIX 9-day. What am I trying to bring up here? HYG. Also note here too, we have more. We've got a gap to close on HYG. We have more bonds and bill auctions today at 1 p.m. It's only 12:21, so we could have some definite bearishness into like 1:30 today. Matter of fact, where is the clock for this stuff? That is definitely doable. You can see it right there. Get down here, down here, down here into like 1 p.m., even 1:30. Pretty fucking bearish right now. Next one, we did a PB. What do we do? PBR or something like that. We did Graal, GRAL. I got two more here for you. Amp X. Where's the yield at? Where are the yields at? US 10-year. US 10-year bond yield recovering right now. Ten-year yield saying we could have a bloodbath coming here in a minute. Yeah, yields are saying that too. Like 10-year yield is like 10-year yield wants to race up here, even if it gets sold down. So you could see like, rain some fucking blood down here, then a bounce into the close. Be very careful here. There's a lot of danger here. The other one is Amp X. Who said that? I just heard some news squawker said something about the Ukraine war has now reached become an international conflict. There's a lot going on in Europe right now. Like, I'm listening in the background to a news squawker. There's like I was watching a program from England, like I was watching, like I've been watching like England news in the UK, like a bunch of fascinating stuff that I never think about. Like the UK's GDP is fucking stupid. Like the UK is rich, like for the size of the UK. Did you know that the UK sends India aid? You probably didn't know that. I'm going to bet that most of you probably don't know that. I didn't know that. Like the UK, if it turns on its military might, is stupid. If the UK turned on the money flow to its military, it would be insano. They could build. I was listening to this program talking about it could build the world's second largest navy quickly. That's how rich they are. That's how much of a powerhouse England is, the UK. And it's insane just thinking about that because they don't turn it on. If they were to turn it on, they would have the world's second largest navy. That's stupid. They don't have it right now. They don't have the world's. They don't even have a. They don't even have a really good like competitive air force. But if they were to turn the money on, it would be like instant. It's just wild to even think about that. And I guess there's discussions about that going on right now in the UK, turning on the military machine, and it's fucking wild to think about that. Like that discussion's going on right now in the UK. Do you guys understand that? Like the just the economic powerhouse that England is pure insanity. Yeah, like they don't have it on turned on, but if they took that spigot and just turned it to like to a different sink, be like, fuck. It's just kind of wild to think about because you don't think about England as being a military superpower, and then you just realize how much fucking money they actually have. It's insane. Yeah, Australia's doing it too, right? They're getting all those submarines and shit. Like like if you think about it, like Australia, England just turns it on and it's all over. It's like fuck. It's like the U.S. used to be considered a sleeping giant. You should probably think of the UK in that respect right now, and Australia too. Um, German Defense Minister Pistorius saying Russia's war in Ukraine is no longer a regional conflict; it has reached an international dimension. Like if you figure if like Poland is doing that right now, there's like a bunch of state or a bunch of countries around the Baltic right now that are doing a bunch of really wild shit. They're like updating their preparedness levels for their citizenry, like Finland, Sweden, countries like that, right? All these countries that are like surrounding the Baltic right now. And like, if you turn on like France, England, Germany, Poland military, it's gonna be stupid. A little bit of blood here in the 1 hour. We got a nice drop coming up down below. It's pushing price right now, leaning on price. We have a bunch of auctions coming up here in the next half an hour, so you might see some more blood. This is all a big old hedge in the market trying to send it down into the 1 o'clock hour for those auctions. Trying to squeeze it down, doom and gloom it. I just don't think about that stuff a lot. Like I'm not. I don't live in England. I don't live in the UK. So, um, yeah, I was watching some programs on. There was one program I watched in particular. It was like a UK. It's really bizarre when you're watching the UK, or at least to me, it's a little bit bizarre because like Europe's idea of like liberal and Republican or conservative and liberal is different than the US's, of course. And some people openly support Russia. Um, so it's always bizarre to see that take from me, or shocking, especially Americans that live over there, um, that push that narrative out. Uh, but that's not all of the UK, of course, nor all of Europe. And then there's not a lot of overlap in some of this stuff that in American politics either. Um, so there's like not a lot of overlap. Like, Russia's a threat, right? Then you find out that they're in our society they would be considered like a communist, or in America. So you have like I have to like account for where everybody actually is and this stuff. U.S. Defense Department spokesman Kirby, we're close to a Lebanon ceasefire. You're saying that the UK can't do it anymore? This one guy, or the one guy that was talking about the difficulty. He said it was easier for England to build some warships, but not other warships. He was talking about how he'd have to put orders in to have the U.S. build stuff for them. They don't have the industry, but they have the money. Like they don't this guy was from the UK was saying that they had the ability to build certain things, but not everything. But they had the money to buy that shit, which was It was just fascinating to listen to it all. Is it Bear 30? Yeah, it is. We're definitely staircasing this shit down at 1:00. What do we got coming up here? We got let me go back to the economic calendar here. We've got Bear Doom at 12:33. We got a 2-year FRN auction at 1. We've got a 5-year note auction at 1. And then we've got the FOMC meeting minutes at 2. We should put that one up there too. We got the true bear. We got the true bear stuff over here at 2 p.m. This is where bears are hoping and begging that Jerome says something crazy. I don't know. You know how bears are. They want all of this. Oh, we're squeezing right now. They're gonna take a breather here for a minute. We're taking a breather now. I'm gonna take a breather. We got Bear Doom at 1. We got Bear Doom at 2. You know the Bears fucking want like Jerome's gonna come out and say crashed everything. I'm gonna take a quick potty break here. I've been drinking water and coffee all morning. Dude, guess what? Let me tell you guys a crazy story. Before I go potty, I went out to dinner. I go out to eat a lot, right? I got wife, kids, events. Kids are always off doing all kinds of craziness, and we don't always have time. Like coming to this weird part of our lives where we spend a lot of time. We went from like young children that need a lot of structure to children that are constantly active. Like they gotta go do a recital, they gotta do a concert, they gotta do a theater thing, they gotta do sports. Like all this like outside the house stuff. So we find ourselves often eating out more than we ever have. I think it's just a part of like the change in life and stuff. So we find ourselves out eating a lot. And on Saturday, my daughters had an event. They were there all day long, and they had some food there, but it wasn't like they had some food, but I wasn't eating it. Like, it was like some like Little Caesars pizza on a buffet table and stuff like that. And I was like, I ain't eating that stuff. I was like, I don't eat that food. Some food was good, but a lot of it was like filler for the event that was taking place. So we found ourselves out eating. And I'm sitting in this restaurant and I'm like, man, the alcohol prices here are dirt cheap. I mean, like dirt cheap. I was like, there's no way this is the right pricing. And it was listed on their menu. So I got a bottle of rosé. Ended up sharing it with the service staff. I couldn't drink it all. It wasn't a half bottle. I'm not going to drink all that wine. So started like feeding it to the service staff. Then they had another bottle. It was all big like reds and stuff, which I don't usually drink. I like if I'm gonna drink like red, it's got to be like something esoteric from Spain or Italy, or some kind of esoteric Burgundy grape grown elsewhere. They didn't have any French Burgundy either. But they had some like big cabs and stuff. And I don't ever drink big California cabs, but I did. It was cheap. So I was like, all right, I'll drink it. Then I shared all that with the service staff. But this is where it gets crazy. It was the end of the dinner, and I was like, you wouldn't. It was a big power broker restaurant. So number one, I wasn't expecting. So I'm in this town, and they're like, this is our first fine dining restaurant. We have really nice restaurants, but this is our first like fine dining. So I'm thinking it's gonna be like, I don't know, some kind of like new American spot, unpretentious, all that kind of stuff. It wasn't fine dining. It was like a power broker restaurant. Like something, it was really like off the wall gaudy, really loud music. I walked in the front door and it was like, I don't know, like wealthy power brokers, a bunch of cougars, a bunch of like women looking for husbands and stuff. It was really bizarre. It reminded me of like the suburbs of New York. If you ever been to a restaurant like that in the suburbs of New York, it was really weird. And I'm like, I don't know if this is the place for us, but I'm like, we're starving. And I get in there and they seat us, and there's like tables of women just like power brokering, looking for money or something. I don't know what the fuck it was, but the food was great, service was great, but it was like this really weird. It felt like, I swear to God, I felt like I was in Long Island, and like it's like, yeah, it's a fine dining restaurant over there, you know, and that's fine. It's what it is. But they let us eat, and they were really nice to us. But I'm like, oh, this is a power broker place. I'm like, this got really good prices. I'm like, I bet you're gonna be swinging your dick around this place. They gotta have Pappy. I was like, they gotta have it. Like, this is the kind of place where you say, do you have any Louis Tray, and they have it. And all the prices were dirt cheap, so I'm like, there's no fucking way. And so I was like, you got any Pappy 10-year? And he's like, we got 10, 12, 14, 20, whatever, all the fucking different years. And I'm like, I think I said 9. And I like forgot that it was 10, not 9. And he goes, that's the best one. And I go, yeah, I agree. That's the best one. It's my favorite. I've had them all a lot, but the 10 is my favorite. I can drink a really good single malt scotch for that money, for what it usually costs. They were asking $48 for like a 2-ounce pour, not an ounce and a half. Like that shit looked like 2 ounces to me. Like a pour, not a measured pour, it was like in the glass. And so I go, maybe I'll order some. I go, what's the price? And he goes, $48. And I was like, I'll take 2. Oh, here comes the crash boys and girls are going to try to crash it. So I'm shocked at this point. And I'm like, there ain't no fucking way this guy's going to. And then he's like, I got to grab the bottle. It's downstairs. And then I see him bring it to the bar. This thing's unopened, so it's not like he's pouring off some fake ass Japanese, like a replicant, right? Scamming. He's like opening the bottle. I'm like, this thing's real, or this thing's either real or it's a fake copy that he bought, or it fell off a truck somewhere. Had to. Like, I'm gonna tell you guys something. Like, you go to the right place and you order that shit. 10 years ago, it was $100 a glass. 10 years ago. That guy had said to me 200 or 250. I'd be like, okay, that sounds about right. Like, $200, done. Let's have one. Nice big pour, all over it. $48 fucking dollars. $48. I'm like, I got to come back here. I got to do some power brokering. Forget everything else in this place. just come back for the pappy. I wanted to buy the bottle out of his hands. Like, can you sell me the whole fucking bottle right here, right now? Oh my god, it was so good. I gave my wife a glass of it. I drank a glass of it, and then I bought a glass for the server. I'm like, look, listen. I'm like, have you ever had this before? She's like, no. I'm like, I would never do this for a server. I was like, but for that price, you can't not have it. So I asked the guy, like, can I buy? Then I bought the guy. I bought the owner a glass, I bought the server a glass, bought my wife a glass, bought myself a glass, and I was like, we're drinking. I was like, $48 fucking dollars for 10-year pappy. It was so goddamn good. Oh, it's so hard to find these days. It used to be like over the decades, it's gotten harder and harder and harder and harder to even find it. So he's on a rec list somewhere. He knows somebody like they're pumping out something in that restaurant good to get on a an allocation list. I don't know how they're on the allocation list, but they are. Watch out for this doom here. We're gonna start fucking sending this shit to the downside. Yeah, this restaurant was like I don't know, Michigan movers and shakers. Like Michigan Metro has a lot of wealthy people. I wasn't in the city. I was on the outside, on the outskirts. Um, I was in the burbs, in between like Ann Arbor and Detroit. Doom, blood in the marketplace. Oh God, these days. We're gonna sit here all fucking day. I promise you. I'm gonna tell you exactly how the rest of the day is gonna go. It's gonna be fucking doom until 2 p.m. and then we squeeze. I'll just tell you right now. Yeah, in a restaurant it shouldn't be that cheap. In a restaurant it should be like the markup is ridiculous, right? Should be like $1,000 for the bottle or something like that. And then I want to say nine. How much does a bottle of Pappy 10-year cost right now? Yeah, fuck Weller. Weller ain't got shit on Pappy. So it's $1,000 for a bottle. Weller tastes like bad coffee when you drink Winky. When you drink old Rip Van Winkle. It's going for like roughly $1,000 to $1,300 a bottle. Tight here. We are cranking, baby. Come on down. Why is this thing not? Why is my thing? Why is this thing not running? Why am I having problems here? Well, I mean, this was more. This was more like. This was more like, hey, if you've ever had Pappy and you're in a restaurant and someone says $48, you just say yes. How much can I have? Right? Like this is like being offered, I don't know, like a Woodford for like $1 a glass. Like, yeah, I'll take that. Definitely. Um, so $1,000, right? This is at a wine shop, $1,000 to $1,300 a bottle. So what do you think the markup is normally? 100% to 300%, right? How many ounces in a bottle of this stuff? 750 milliliters, right? So how many shots out of a 750? How many 1 ounce pours? 28, I think 21 or 28, one or the other. 25. 25.36, right? So this guy was giving me like almost 2 ounces. Almost 2. It was more than an ounce. It was like 2 ounces. So you figure, what is that? 12 and a half, 13 pours per bottle, $48. So he was basically giving it to me at cost. He was selling it to me at cost, basically. Had to be at cost. Almost there. We're heading there. We're gonna flush this whole fucking thing. All that support's broken. We are going to trade all that. That 1 minute's crossing that hourly right now. We're heading down, and we could actually go lower. We can go. We can do all this at some point. Take some time to get there, but target 592.96. Yeah, by like 2:30 or something like that. Am I supposed to be on vacay this week? Yes. So I am going on vacation. I start vacation on Wednesday. On Wednesday, I start vacation. I have to go to I'm going to a race with my daughters. Hopefully, I don't die of a fucking heart attack. I got to do a race with my daughters. I got to do like this turkey trot thing. And then I'm going away with my children and my wife off grid, hopefully. Well, not now. And they're going to announce a deal within 36 hours. Reuters saying there's a ceasefire deal that'll be announced within the next 36 hours. Reuters saying it's a done deal. Boy, could we squeeze on that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's priced in. If maybe the ceasefire deal was priced in with the Treasury pick. We could definitely squeeze. What it looks like here. Let me show you what it looks like here. So let me show you the 10-year down here. Like 10-year looks like it wants to ramp and then sell down. So maybe down here. So you could like technically, like if you look at like VIX 9-day too, like think like I know I've got this going up here, but it could take some time. So it's never a straight line. Like you get one down, like up, down. It's never a straight line. You shouldn't be expecting, like a lot of people want, these fucking people want like straight up. It's not going to happen. It doesn't happen like that. It's always like, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong to get where you need to go. So at least the 10-year kind of, we're squeezing right now on that news. Oh, there goes some squeezing on, supposedly there's a deal. They still own this market though, right here. If they can hold this, we're still heading lower. If they don't hold it, we'll trade all the way up to the half an hour trigger, an hourly trigger up there. Let's see if they can hold this down. I know. Like someone was asking that on Friday, Goliath. They were like, why is it not melting up? I'm like, fucking scale out for a 1 minute chart. It's been melting since 4 a.m. And then, like, after the bell, it just kept going up. I'm like, that's a fucking melt up, man. I'm like, you want fucking, like, everything perfect. Like, what are you asking for? Like, we're on the 30-second chart here. Like, we're counting fucking, like, 1 second ticks. We're in a 5-second fucking spy chart here. Hold on, what was they talking about? So, anyways, I couldn't say no to this bourbon. I was like, we'll get back to the bourbon really quick. Biden and France's President Macron are to announce. Watch out for a squeeze. There's nothing you can do about this. Biden and France's President Macron are to announce a Hezbollah ceasefire deal within 36 hours. That's from Reuters. Be careful of a squeeze here. We could squeeze. Reported on X. Reuters cites 4 Lebanese sources on the ceasefire announcement. Be careful of a squeeze here, boys and girls. And I can't draw lines with a ceasefire deal. People, you know what else, Goliath? People are like, why didn't you see that? So I'm like, okay, let's go look at that ticker that did XYZ. And then they're like, this is the first time it's done that in 30 years. I'm like, what do you want me to do in that? Like, I can't predict something that only happens once every 30 years. Like, how did you not see that? I'm like, get out of here. They're getting run over here, so watch out for a target price or a price target of 59.7 in some change up here. 597.37, 597.08. Watch out for a squeeze if you're a bear. We've got some positive news coming in. Yeah, I would. I think I might have bought the one glass, but definitely I would have only bought it just to taste it. Get my lips wet. But it was just too good of a deal. I'm like, this guy's basically giving this shit away for free. Or it fell off a truck. I'll give you 5 minutes. I'll be right back with you guys. I gotta go potty. Watch out for a squeeze. Let's see how high they can take it here. (1:04 p.m.) It's always comical watching this shit. It's like you're back in a call spread for Wednesday already. We got what now? We just had the last we got FOMC minutes at 2. Just had the 2-year and the 2-year and the 5-year. We got nothing until here's 1:30 with the minutes at 2. They're gonna get run over, aren't they? We could still have some more garbage in here. Try to like pin us and rope us in here before we cut loose to the upside. There's like some kind of garbage trade in here. See if we can catch a back test. It might be over now. That downside move might be done. We'll leave this over here, though, in case there is any bad minutes. Watch out for a finger trap trade in here where you get kind of locked in. 1 minute's coming up right now to take us higher, but you guys are all jumping in on call spreads here. There's still a little bit of danger here today and tomorrow with the data we have coming out in the morning. See what happens right now. The U.S. is giving Ukraine nukes. Where'd they say that? U.S. is giving Ukraine nukes. I didn't read that. That really happened? Holy shit! Really? Is that real though? I don't see that as news. I see that coming out of Hindu news, but I don't see anything legit. I don't see that coming from a legit news source. Yeah, I think it's nudes they're going to give him. I think that's the best you can expect. Yeah, I don't see anything legitimate saying that. Yeah, so I've got like these I've got some issues today with Microsoft likes to tell me what to do. They don't like me. Ukrainian nudes. Two-year Maytail even as Bessent dampens fiscal risks. Yeah, there's like a thanks for posting that. Yeah, this is an important thing right here. If you guys want to read this, what Dr. CS just posted is this is what I was talking about this morning. There's like you think that or publicly Publicly, you think that publicly you might think that Bessent is going to do what Trump is promising to you to do. I'm going to read this to you. So the Treasury 2-year sale may tail even as Bessent dampens financial risks. The $69 billion 2-year Treasury offering on Monday is likely biased for a small tail, even if end user demand is solid. The when issued 2-year yields 4.285%. If awarded near there, it will mark the highest award rate since July. And the more than 30 BPS in cheapening since the mid-October low has proved a solid outright discount. Falls in the prices of 2s and the reinversion of the benchmark spread between 2s and 10s also increases the issue's relative value allure. Meanwhile, the nomination of Bessent as Treasury Sec eliminates some of the extreme scenarios regarding the impact of Trump's second term on tariffs and deficit spending. Let me say it to you again, I was saying this to you this morning, which was that Bessent is if you're Main Street hat on, you're yeah, Bessent is good for, I don't know, what Trump is promising us. That might not be the truth. Bessent seems like he was sent by the gray suits. So this is what you're going to actually fucking do. And that means that your extreme tariffs become the threat of tariffs and more negotiations. You saw the dollar fall this morning. That means that's less tariffs. But it also means that they're probably also going to talk to Trump about the idea of giving the same tax breaks that he gave or not sunsetting the entire tax break thing to actually fight the deficit. So there's probably some talk there in the background of not quite what you're expecting. Given his reputation as a fiscal and deficit hawk. Additionally, November is seasonally positive for 2-year auctions. Over the last 15 years, 10 auctions stopped through, 2 stopped on the screws, and 3 tailed, according to bond strategists at BMO Capital Markets. These positive may bolster end-user demand. That said, uncertainty surrounding the neutral rate and when the Federal Reserve's next interest rate cut might be can keep would-be buyers at bay. Bond investors are pricing in less than a 40% chance of a 25 BPS rate cut priced in for the December 18th FOMC meeting. Low odds of a rate cut may result in a tail. Yeah. Yeah, this is good to read, Dr. CS. It feels like the curve has flattened hard on stop losses over the last few days, which left the 2-year note as a notable laggard ahead of today's auction. Bidders were evidently happy to scoop up cheap paper as the enthusiasm over Bessent radiates through the bond market. Yeah. As the offering stopped at 4.2, dealers with lower than normal allocation. Treasury yields have unsurprisingly taken another leg lower in the auction result. But after the initial enthusiasm wanes, it'll be interesting to see if there's an adjustment tomorrow with more supply looming over the next couple of days. That's why I put that. That's why I put that fucking picture up on the thumbnail for YouTube, which is the picture has more like Soros and Volcker and like it's really like Jamie Dimon likes Bessent too. So there's last Friday I had a picture up, a thumbnail up of I had a picture up of Jamie Dimon and Jerome Powell. There's like this whole thing where like Bessent is friends with Jamie. Like there's this whole thing where like Jerome's like, I'm not quitting. And he's here till what, 26? Bessent is like the gray suit guy. Like there's people there's actively, bond vigilantes and market vigilantes that are bending arms behind closed doors and going, you're out of your fucking skull if you think you're doing this stuff. Like they're like talk to like, yeah, we can do the Dodge thing. As long as we're not blowing up the economy. You want to put some AI in there to do better benefits? Sure, you can do that. But we're not doing what you think you're doing. Like the sane people in the room are like, we love raping and pillaging, but we're not doing what you said we're going to do. Or we're going to hog tie you for 2 years, and then we'll vote. We'll just back some candidates to fuck you the last 2 years of your presidency. I'm sure that's there too. Not only that, like so there's there's a lot of absurdity out there right now. There's a lot of absurdity out there right now. Like Marjorie Green Taylor, whatever the fuck her name is. She's like, what did she say? She's like, I'll tell on everybody that we're paying for to be hush money, right? So that's a microcosm of what happened to. That's a microcosm of what happened to Obama. Like, Obama was like, everybody wanted to pass the smug around, right? Didn't matter what party you were. Trump's got that kind of carte blanche too, right? Everybody's passing around the cups of smug. But then when it comes time to do a fucking deal, everybody's got their fucking hand out. I mean, everybody. You think that if people are going to be like, oh, they care about me. They don't fucking care about you, you fucking pleb. They don't fucking care about me. They don't care about you. It's all about deals, business deal making. And then it's like, who funded your campaign? And it's always it never fucking changes. It never fucking changes. And I don't think the plebs are too far off on this shit. I don't think there's any Democrat that's like, I don't want to see immigration reform. They want to see it too, And of course, both run on different ways to get that done, but it never gets done. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just more scams just for a vote. It's literally to do a business deal to get rich and powerful and make deals. It's so fucked up. I know some of you still believe this is going to happen, but, it's like our whole system is built for it not to happen. Our whole system is like built around gridlock. It really is. And I'm reading this stuff right here with Bessent in the background, and they're telling you that right now. Look, you're not getting your fucking tariffs while the dollar's going down. Fuck you. And we're definitely paying the deficit down, too. You're not getting your 2017 progressive tax cuts for everybody. The poors are going to pay more. If you make under $400,000 a year, you're fucking paying more taxes. And if you're very fucking rich, I think Elon could do that, too. Just pull the fucking rug on people. Not necessarily the poors, but like other billionaires. Like, taking all your money, too. That would be funny. I would find that hilarious. There's this whole thing going on Reddit right now It's called Leopards Ate My Face. It's kind of funny because they're like, people are like, let's get this party started. Like, let's do everything we said we were going to do in this election. Because there's some absurdity to it. It's not absurdity, but it's like it plucks at your heartstrings. Like Biden, or not Biden, but like Obama promised a fuck ton of stuff. Obama's like, we're going to fix the prison system. We're going to fix healthcare. We're going to fix this. We're going to fix that. And they didn't fix shit. They didn't fix a fucking thing. But we drank the Kool-Aid, didn't we? Yeah, we're going to do all this stuff. It's going to be great. Everything's going to change and be wonderful. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm part of the Leopards Eating Face party. I want everybody drinking raw milk right now. I want raw milk at every alpha male's table. If you're an alpha male out there, start drinking raw milk. If you're like me, an alpha male, I want you to start drinking raw milk. It does the body good. That's right, unpasteurized for life, baby. I leave my unpasteurized milk out on my dinner table 24 hours a day. It doesn't even need to be refrigerated. Yeah, that's definitely true, David. I drink a full glass of unpasteurized milk twice a day. I got to start pushing all that shit. I do. I got to write a list. I 100%. Raw milk is the way to go. Raw fucking liver. Raw. I eat raw liver too. I do that. Vaccine free. I don't do any vaccines. What else do I do? Blended liver. Mm. Yeah, tapeworms does good too. It's like the Ozempic for the regular crowd. Tapeworms. I should do a eat raw or drink raw milk ad every day. I'll be fucking coming after me. Yeah, I do eat. I have been caught eating unpasteurized cheese in the past. That's for real. I have done that, but it is dangerous as fuck. Um, it is dangerous. And what else? What else have I been caught eating in the past? I eat eggs that are unpasteurized. I used to raise chicken eggs. Still fucking hella dangerous. What else? Still hella dangerous. And I've eaten, you know what else I've eaten a lot of? I've eaten house-made mortadella, meats like that that are not pasteurized either, which are very dangerous. I've done that in like really high-end places. Um, there are some like what's funny is in Europe, they'll claim that their milk is unpasteurized, but it's not. It's like they do this like this pasteurization process that's just very low key. It's not quite as aggressive as American pasteurizing, but they still do it in Europe too. I was reading about that. They were like, "Oh no, we still do it. We call it unpasteurized, but it still has this like slight pasteurization done to it." No, they still do this pasteurization process. It's like I was reading about it yesterday. They were saying that even unpasteurized milks in Europe still get this pasture. It's like I forget what it's called. It's like, but it's still heat pasteurization. Just very. It's not as strong as what they do in the U.S. It's not as strong as high heat pasteurization either, which is what you'd get in like a military vessel or something like that. It's like shelf stable milk. God damn! Finally, you start going up here, I'll start getting in the green. I was in the green briefly here. Yeah, I'm only up not up that much right now. I need to be for me to be in the green, I need to break above this. I lived in Park City for a while too, and the Mormons where I lived would there's a lot of raw milk drinking going on there, and I remember that there was our favorite local raw milk producer had a listeria outbreak. Took like 5 years, but she had one. A whole bunch of people got sick. It was very common. You start feeding raw milk to the where like there's like the idea being like if you're doing it for yourself is one thing. If you're serving raw milk to the masses, it can be very dangerous. Uh, the same thing with eggs and the not and the transportation of eggs and where they get shipped to. It introduces disease. Like the U.S. is a very large place. Like so, I don't know if you guys know this stuff, but um, you speak to like a food scientist and stuff. Um, when you keep like that stuff in your home, like you have a cow, um, there's a little bit more control over that stuff. Even so, even then though, cows pick up disease wherever they're pasturing. So if you're like if you have a dirty pasture somewhere or you have diseased birds, not so bad. It can get really bad though when you're transporting that stuff to other areas of the country, other regions of the country. You can introduce disease all over the country that otherwise wouldn't be there. Uh, we have like the way our food systems are right now. We like buy this from over here and buy that from way over there. Um, so pasteurization helps control the spread of disease across large regions. Um, Now, if you're ultimately responsible for your own food, that's another thing, right? You're only putting yourself at risk and your family at risk through safe or unsafe practices. But on large scale, it's kind of sketchy. It's not the right thing to like. It's like who's responsible if disease is passed along, right? Um, does that make any sense? Um, Like the liability on a large scale and a large area is dangerous to societal health. I don't know, Sam. They did just squeeze us on this news of. They did just squeeze us on this news of a ceasefire deal and more, um, more like knee-jerk positive reaction to the Treasury Department pick. But saying that, I am fascinated if we're going to be boxed in here. Like, just see this band right here and this band right here. If they like just murder us in here, this door is still open to the downside. It's still open to the downside tomorrow too. But it looks like they're pricing in some, bond market. We've saved the bond market. I know you guys don't believe this stuff. I get it. I could like print you guys every day what Wall Street says, and you guys be like, "That's false." Trump told me this, and Musk told me that. Those same people told you that Musk or Trump was going to sweep the red sweep too, right? And they were right on that. They don't believe any of this shit. Not only do they not believe it, they think they're going to intervene in it to some extent. Or if their intervention doesn't work, they're going to still rape and pillage along the whole way. And they say that always happens. Look up the gray suits in the White House. Like behind the scenes, like the hidden hand of our economies and our countries. They're like high net worth individuals that control like banks. Like you guys don't understand how much banks like are an important part of the functioning governments of the world. They are whether you like that or not, or you distrust banks, or they've proven themselves to be untrustworthy. I just watched this thing that was kind of stupid, but it was a great like simplified armchair. What is a bank's partnership with you as a citizen of your own country? Was that Wyatt Earp show? You should watch it over Thanksgiving. It's kind of dumbed down. It's like for a third grade reading level, but it did it painted a picture of the banking of banking and its partnership with their individual countries. They're like a fifth estate, sixth estate in our country, and seventh estate in our country, and well, not fifth or sixth. We already know what the fifth. We already know what the fifth estate, right? The fourth estate is what? Fourth estate, I believe, is the newspaper. No, FBI, I think, is fourth estate. Fifth estate is the news, I think. You may call them like a sixth estate or something like that. The deep state, right? You guys know what the deep state is? It's not all paranoia stuff. It's some of that shit's legit. It's a series of checks and balances that nations have, if they're doing it right. And I know that you guys say they're not doing it right. I understand that. There's a lot of people that say that. Even Democrats say that. So, but there's a banking estate of most nations, and they're saying, "Fuck you, no, we're not doing all this. We're not intentionally creating a depression." No matter what they're telling you. Now, you can disagree with that, but that's your Main Street hat. You got to like separate those two hats. Have on your Main Street hat. It's okay, but leave it at the door when you're trading the stock market. You have to, or the bond market. You have to. Even and a lot of Wall Street loves Trump. It's not like Wall Street doesn't love Trump. They do. But they also like you can have more than just one view on what your expectations are, right? Does that make any sense? I don't know if that makes any sense to people, but it's like dumbing it down It's kind of like my wife asking me, do you like Trump? And I say, fuck no. But I fucking love trading Trump. And I fucking love trading when he's president. What does that make me? You know, I don't know how to resolve those two things. As a trader, it's hard to resolve those two things because you can lose a lot of money. I can choose to not trade certain things. I can say, well, I'm not going to trade this or profit off that, or I have a fundamental, I don't know, disagreement with this or that, so I'm not going to make any money doing this one thing. But if I were to try to counter trade that stuff, I could get in a lot of trouble, right? Like, let's say, oh, I got a good one for you. So let's say I'm like, I don't like Elon Musk. I don't like Elon Musk, and I don't like Tesla, and I don't like Doge, and I don't like crypto, and I have a fundamental problem with Elon Musk and with Tesla and with Doge and with crypto and all their plans. Boo hoo is me. I'm sad. Should I go out and try to short fucking Tesla right now because of that fundamental uh, difference of opinion? Fuck no. I could choose not to take the trade, but should I be out there shorting Tesla actively? Fuck no. They fucking get blown the fuck out, right? Does that make sense to you guys? Is that a better way to describe it? Is that an easier way to I don't know, simplify taking your trader hat off and your Main Street hat off? You got to do it. We're not in the box. We're getting out of the box right now. They're trying to get us out of the box right now. I'm in the box too. I'm with you in the box right now. I got fucking zero dates on right now. I'm in the goddamn box too. That makes me a masochist. I think a lot of the market is. I think if you've never spent any time with a professional trader in real life, or like behind a closed door or in private conversation, uh, it's not nice. If you've ever worked in a boiler room or anything like that, like it's like a used car lot. If you've ever been in sales, you ever been a used car salesman? Uh, it's a very like thick-skinned, competitive, alpha, uh, trying to fuck each other. It's not nice. That's not behind closed doors. C-suites aren't nice. They are publicly normally, but like a lot of life isn't what you think it is, or what's portrayed. Um, as you get older, you realize that stuff. When you're younger, when I was young, I was always idealistic, right? Or most young people are. But as you get older, you sometimes the veil is lifted for you, and you go, "Fuck, they're monsters." Um, or this is how real life works. If you're not work, like some people don't do that. Some people are like, I got a 40-hour week job. I work as a this, or I work for a boss, right? I go to work, I get paid, and that's what I do. Um, but one day you become a business owner, or one day you become a stock trader or something. You realize, well, shit, I want to be in this, but I don't want it to be like that. But it really is like that. For better, worse, or good, or right, or wrong doesn't really matter. I don't know if it's masochist or sociopathic or whatever, but that is a reality in the background, whether you like that or not. Um, you have to grow a thick skin. Oh, sorry. I got you. I got you. Trying to get out of the box. 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 Okay, so really quickly, back to Thanksgiving. Here's the deal. I was going to get a streaming setup shipped to David AMS so that he could stream for you guys. I was going to buy him my setup and send it to him. There's not enough time to get it done and to troubleshoot it and to set it up and have it ready to rock. So we're rushing it. So there's like no point in rushing it. So we're going to do that though. I'm going to send him the stuff. We're going to set up, do some dry runs. It's not easy to stream. It's easy to stream in real life. Like, do you ever notice, like, you watch, like, who's the big guy out there? Who's one of the big streamers out there? Who's Meet Kevin? If you ever notice, like, it's normally recorded, or if it's live, it's simple. It's like just me talking with maybe a few images that I can pop up on the screen. Cut and paste. It's all pre-planned. Follow a script. Done. It's not 8 hours a day. It's not 7 hours. It's usually scripted, edited, and that's fairly easy to do with a basic computer setup. But if you've got, like, we're popping over here to look at this, or we're popping over there to look at that, we're looking at this, and I've got like 20 charts going all in real time. We got fucking news crawler going. We got some live video going from the Fed, and we got news squawker talking in the background, all that kind of shit. And then you got all this stuff I read to you all day long is scrolling across my back end. And then I'm trying to trade at the same time. You get the lighting right, and the sound right. You can't hear me fart in the background or tacking away in a computer all day long. All of that refinement takes more compute and time to set up. It's not easy. It's a pain in the ass. So what I was thinking for this week, I'm trying to get some actual time away from the screens, like not turn the stream on in the morning, not adjust the screen throughout the day kind of stuff. So I think I'm going to do is try to get David to do briefs for you for the rest. You guys have the week. You have the brief from me on Sunday for my expectations for this week already. I gave it to you last night. Those are still my expectations unless we get above 6,000, right? I do want to talk to you about that right now. So today's Monday. This is what I do need to talk to you about. Give me one quick second. We have to chat about this. 1:42 in the afternoon. We've got the minutes coming out. But we have to talk about if this, then that, and that whole trade, okay? So if you have the market brief or the weekly market brief from me, that is the expectation for this week. That is the expectation. Forget all this 1 minute shit. That is the expectation for this week. Now, there's a caveat there. Need one quick second here. My eyes are killing me. There is something that we have to chat about here, which is if we can go higher sooner than later. And there is that possibility. There's a trade like here. Let me go to a 1 hour basis here. Oh no, I need to go like the full screen. How do I go to I'm not having problems here. Hold on here. Trigger full screen. Okay. So we have to talk about something here. How do I show this to you in a better way? There is a second possibility here. Does this work? Let's go to a 4-hour basis. Maybe it would show it better. Okay. So this move up into Monday, right? So we got. Let me get rid of some of. Let me just get rid of all this crap. Okay, good. So as of right now, right? SPY just. We got a new all-time high on SPX. Well, there's a few things. Let's talk about a few things here. Okay, number one, you can get all-time highs on IWM and Dow Jones Industrial Average, and it's not really violating this larger correction. But seeing IWM and DIA today says the way is higher, or the door is open for higher. But there's some caveats here, like we did get an all-time high on SPX though today. I haven't looked at ES yet, but I'm assuming that we got it on ES, and that does theoretically open the upside door. But it's really bizarre. Like, I think Jimmy Jude said it really well in June, July. And I want to show you that trade right now if I can. There was this trade here where we got a new all-time high, right? You got the prior high right here, right? You catch the all-time high, and you get a pullback to the daily trigger. That makes sense. I'm fine with that. Come back up here, though, and we hit this one right here. And even this one right here, you're kind of expecting like a corrective move right here. Okay? It doesn't even have to go that low. It can go slightly higher, but something like this. Right? Now, if we decide that we're not going to have a larger corrective move in here, right? We come down here maybe and correct down lower here and make our way higher. Something like that, right? It's okay to go up here. It's not that we can't keep like blasting and melting and melting and melting and melting. The only thing you need to know is that it all comes back. You give it all back. Did you see it? So you're still giving it back, even if you do it. I'm hoping this kind of makes sense to you. If you didn't do any of this and you had this like corrective move here, you would not give it all back. You would just keep going up. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense or not, but you pay a price down the road for melt ups. And there comes it gets worse later scenario, which is fine. So we got to talk about that today. So as of right now, right, we violated a bunch of shit to send us higher. And we just pounded out some stuff over here, right? We pounded out all this stuff last week, right? And so if you're like, well, Cap, we're going to go and we're going to trade 6,100 now and not later. So if you're like, we're going to trade that right now, Cap. We're not waiting, bro. We're doing it right now. So you got 620, right? And we got, let's say, 625. Let's just pretend SPX and fucking SPY was the same, okay? The way the options market is positioned, and there is some call gamma up there for like 650. I shit you not. And there are now some people this morning were calling for 650 for 2025. Now, what I want to show you is if we're not going to do this larger correction to the downside, right? Like, Cap, fuck off with your, we should get a correction here. Trade, right? You got your failure right here, right? To go up here later on and do all this. We're not going to do this correction here to go up there. We're not going to do it early. The option 2 is that we begin to take this stuff out here. Kind of like this. And what you end up doing is you end up knocking out, like, you go down, up like this, down like this, down like that, down like that, and then you get your downside move. Whoop. So this is kind of like the alternate path here. And you're still taking all of this stuff out, but you're also like basing. Now I'm just freehand drawing this right now, but you're getting like this expansion with an eventual break down the road. And there's something else scary here, which is you may have only been expecting, like, let's say this is February or something like that, but it could be like more violent. And there's something else here too, which is like how violent is it in the February, and we start to, like, we have maybe our spring pull up here, maybe a little bit more violent. And there's some other scary shit here too, like we were supposed to, like, if we did this now, if we did this downside move now, it, believe it or not, it makes the market a little bit more stable, believe it or not, into February. It gives you like a bloodbath here. And then you'd have another dip buy. And you wouldn't see that summer low until that major summer sell-off until like much higher highs. So we're accelerating right now if we do this upward move, or we're like getting an early payoff until something breaks. That's what some of the bond guys were saying this morning too. Some of the bond guys were saying, like, oh, sure, you want to do that right now? We can do it right now, but you're going to pay. And not only are you going to pay, where you might be getting like a little bit larger correction in the spring and maybe a crash in the summer, fuck it, we may just lose this whole market, speed it up. By summertime, you're going to be underneath the monthly trigger. Now, I don't know how this plays out. I don't have a fucking crystal ball, but like we were looking like kind of like lost decade. Then we were looking like, yeah, maybe we have a 2 or 3 down years. Then we were looking like, yeah, maybe we just rein in our expectations for 2025. Maybe a little bit deeper, major correction. Maybe a crash in summertime. Some of this stuff here is saying a little bit different. It's like, or some of this like stuff that's coming out this morning, with the Treasury pick and stuff like that. There's some adjustments coming in right now. So I don't know what we do. We can still be on this path, but we can also enter this path. What I would say here would be, the key takeaway here would be, that as long as we continue to hold like this daily trigger-ish. If we continue to hold this stuff and they want to pound out some of these higher highs, we can do that. We can easily do this range expansion and higher volatility trade, which I'm fine with. I think either trade works. I think that I don't really care if it's going to do like a range expansion trade. I'm open to like the range expansion trade. We just keep grinding higher and higher and higher until it breaks the inauguration or whatever. But if it doesn't matter, then the only thing you're looking for still is still would be major lows that turn around. So if we get down here, maybe we get a little bit more blood here. We go up there and trade that 610. You're still looking to buy dips down here no matter what. Regardless if it turns into this or not, you'd still be looking for those dips to buy for these big trips here, like these big monster trips. So regardless if we're going to trade above 6,000 or not, if we start building out this base here, let's look at the bottom right-hand screen. Can I go down there? Yeah. If we're going to build out some support here, it's fairly easy to trade, right? Okay, fine. This is now the gamma flip, right? This is now put wall. This is now local support. This is our support up here, right? To jump off our jump off point. So we know a few things, don't we? If we were to snap out a line at 6,200, oh, there's one right there already. Look at that. It's already been developed. So we get rid of that. You can see it right there, 6,200. The call wall is currently at 6,100. Is this a trap? We know a few things here, don't we? It's fairly easy to see, right? So we already tagged this one. You'd expect to tag this one, right? Come back down again. Be looking for a dip down here to buy, right? There's your daily trigger. There's your gamma flip, right? As long as we're not getting a series of new lows, we'll take the next one up here, nail that one, right? Come back down here, and we'll nail that one up there, right? So you're just trading that whole entire thing up there, still buying dips the whole way. So I don't think it really matters as much. I would just say to you, if you're a bull, be looking for excess to the downside. Anytime we can get down here, you get some bad news, you get a bad PCE, or you get a bad minutes, or you get any kind of an event down here, but you see that the demand is still there and the exuberance from buyers is still there. You're just down there to buy a dip the whole entire way and knock out that 6,100, 6,200, 6,050 stuff up here. Hammer it out, hammer it out, hammer it out. It turns into range expansion rather than an early pullback. Now, there's one other fucked up thing here. There's a plan C too, and that's where they ram us up here quickly to like 6,200, where it's like straight melt up. That would be like bam, bam, bam. And then it's distribution for like, it's like just distribution. And that's what the June, July looked like and August looked like. The only thing I could say to you here would be is what GS said. And GS was like, the appetite is to go higher. Their point was you buy support and you put on a major top or major inflection points. You put on hedging. Bear ratio spreads, whatever the fuck you want to do, and we melt up. Or you just get long and stay long, the underlying. I was talking about that on Twitter yesterday. Last night I was on Twitter. I'm like, if you own like the SPY, there's no reason for you to not stay long. We're either going to go to 6,200 now or later. We're going there. It's just a question of when. We're going to like 62, 62.25. Something like that. We should be able to trade maybe even the 625. It's possible we sell just under it or break above it, but somewhere in this vicinity. We should get there by February, either now or by February. So if you're already long the market, I don't see any reason not to be long here. I think it's all your taste and all of your. If you are you a glutton for punishment? Can you like be long SPY and withstand a trip down to, whatever it is before we get up there? Can you not withstand that? Are you going to cry and say, "Oh, Cap, I'm bared up. That was the market top." Who's the guy? Zeborg? No, I'm not trying to shit on him either. Didn't he just say we were never going to see another all-time high on SPY? Didn't he? He's got 350,000. He's got 350,000 fucking followers, man. These guys have like millions of followers, dudes. Like they got like 500,000 followers, 250,000 followers, fucking million followers. Pick your poison is really where we are. Oh, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm talking about the guys inside the Yeah, Heinrich. Didn't he call the top just 2 weeks ago, right? Just did a big fucking video on that shit, like 1 million viewers. That was the top. November 11th, I think he called it, like the exact top. He ain't the only one either. That didn't happen, right? So, I think the rules work well here, which is like, what are the rules? If we trade the hourly trigger, you go long. Stops underneath it. If we go to the daily trigger, you go long. Stops underneath it. If you get rolled down to the weekly trigger, buy it all. Nothing's really changed, has it? I don't see anything that's really changed. Look for excess, get long. Look at him fucking grinding us out. Minutes are out right now. Department of Justice moves to formally drop the 2020 Trump election obstruction case in Washington, D.C. I haven't seen anything on the minutes yet. Is that not today? Is that tomorrow, maybe? Maybe I got the wrong day on that. That's his name, Heinrich, right? He wasn't the only one, though. I'm not throwing him under a bus either. I'm just saying that, like, I don't think anything changes. Like, whether we go there now or later or, let me just make sure I got this right here. Did I get the date wrong in the FOMC minutes? Oh, it's Tuesday. Oopsie. We got nothing left for today. I thought the fucking FOMC was today. It's tomorrow. Shows you how much I'm paying attention to the world. Let's go higher. Let's party into the close. Let's get crazy with it. I thought the FOMC minutes was today. They're gonna try to pin us in. Let's get drunk and do cocaine. We got time before bad news. You don't want none of this, Ricky. Yeah, no, I just read it. So, anyways, I'm going on vacation. I'm probably already in vacation mode. I'm already like out of this market outside of like zero dates and stuff. I got some stuff still on. I haven't sold everything. I haven't sold everything, but I really truly want to come back on December 2nd or 3rd or 4th, and we're selling. I want doom and gloom, baby. I'm a bear here. But not because I'm not bullish. I just want to come back and buy a dip. That's what I want. I thought we were getting what do you call it, Doom today. I thought we were gonna get some of that FOMC Doom, man. I want some of that FOMC Doom. I guess we're stuck in the box though, aren't we, for the moment? What time is it right now? Oh, so why did I want to go on vacation? I want to go on vacation because I've been sitting here in this fucking chair every day for the entire year. So here's the plan. You got a weekly brief from me on Sunday. You're going to continue to get briefs from me if I think there's any need for it. So if you'll get a brief from me every night this week. I'm going to try to get David to do a brief for you on Wednesday and hopefully Friday. So you get a brief from David AMS Wednesday and Friday. You're more than likely going to get David doing a stream with you guys Wednesday and Friday, but it's going to be simplified. It may be on YouTube or just Twitch with just a chart. That's it. Just a chart. Nothing fancy. It's nice and easy. Does that make sense to you guys out there? Is that like crystal clear? We'll get back into Tricky Dicky Cappy and all the bells and whistles when I get back. So you'll have full coverage through Thanksgiving until Monday. It'll be like light coverage. What just died? Something just die? Are we getting doom here? If we're going up to do 610 and 620, yeah, we're gonna get some fucking violence to the downside. We're gonna get volatility. We're gonna get that. We'll get volatility. We'll be hitting that daily trigger like 2 or 3 times. Garen, you can bet your ass on it. I think the lowest probability outcome is the August outcome. I think the highest probability, if you're really bullish here, would be volatility and higher highs, not the correction. You got December VIX calls. I'll be honest with you guys. Even with that corrective move, that fifth wave, that 5 or those four waves down, you're still a buyer of fucking dips. I'm not a seller of rips right now in any way, shape, or form. Just any kind of excess. Any kind of like excessive down move, I'll take it. I'm a buyer of dips until, when's the inauguration? January 20th? I think January 20th. Some of these guys are saying that it could extend into mid-February, but I think they're fucking lying to trap your ass in. I'll be honest. I think they're telling you that. And they're fucking lying to you. Every time I take a hooker fishing, she comes back with a red snapper. What are you guys talking about in there? Just fix my boat if you want hookers in the water. What are you guys talking about right now? I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I don't know if I want to know what you guys are talking about. French presidency discussions on a ceasefire in Lebanon have made significant progress. I don't know. I don't want to know what you guys are talking about. You guys want to squeeze it into the close? What time is it? I got 0 dates on. If you guys want to squeeze it, I'm here for you. Where's we got 2 o'clock, 2:30. We took the money and ran today. Like, do you know how much shit we closed today? Like, we had trades on for like what? A week and a half, right? There's 3 o'clock. I got paid this morning. Did any of you guys get paid this morning? It looked like the whole Discord got paid this morning. There's 3:30. You guys are all FOMOers. You guys love fucking. You guys like getting long like the wrong times. You guys want to keep squeezing the clothes. I'm long right now, so I'm here for the doom. Oh, are you long too, Addy? Are you on zero dates? They're gonna wait till the Robin Hooders have to sell at 2:30. Was it 2:30 or 3:30? When do they have to sell? 3:30. We got some time ahead of us. Well, shit, you ain't getting this then. No FOMC. Bye bye. You don't get that shit if you don't have a. You eat some doom. Don't we have doom tomorrow? What's the doom that we have tomorrow? I hate this fucking trading economics shit. Like the way their calendar moves is bullshit. Like their calendar is kind of wonky. It like shows Monday and then flips Tuesday. What do you got tomorrow? Case Schiller, that's bearish. New home sales, that's fucking bearish. FOMC meetings at 2 p.m. Yeah. All right, you got more doom tomorrow. Sorry, fucking bears. Your doom is over for today. You're going to have to reset for tomorrow. You've got December VIX calls. Your VIX can run, though. VIX up, spot up. You can maybe get paid in VIX. I'm looking at it right now, CS. $3.30 for Robin Hooders. I'll give you a hug on that one. I'm up right now today. I'm up 53% right now. I'm doing fairly well here. Today I'm up 53% on my zero dates, so I'm doing pretty well. Hey, thanks, Basket Tesla. Right on, right on. I was loading all the way down. I loaded all the way down there. I made a lot of fucking money this morning on the open, so I have shit tickets to spend. I got toilet paper. Jimmy, I wanted to look at Baba, dude. I heard some whispers on Baba. I saw some of the talk on Baba. I wanted to look at that ticker. Oh, it's ooh. Are you long Baba right now? It's fighting its way back. You see it? Its daily is turning back up too. You got blooded down here, but it's coming right back. They shit on it. We thought it would bounce here, and they ended up shitting on it, and like GS and everybody. You're up 800% on 84s and 87s. Bob is fucking cranking, bro. No tariff trade, right? The Baba's the no tariff trade. Yeah. Trade Baba options expiring the 29th of November. 4 days. They're cheap as fuck too. I'm joining you right now, Jimmy. Dealers are acting like we're not going up any higher here. The 96s are $1.51. Like all these are all in the money. 95s are all in the money. 597s are at 70 cents. 98s. I saw that the 600s are 4 cents. 26 cents is pretty fucking cheap on 98s too. No. They're saying that we're not going up there. They're claiming that we're not going up there. One hour. 598.56 is a target. 4 hour. 4 hours supportive and bullish. 1 hour has a target of 598.55. There's a you shall not pass at 597.78 and a dip buy down here at 596. Boy, this looks like they're going to fucking rope this shit right in. One quick second, I make a quick phone call here. Woo-hoo! Look at that. Woo-hoo! Woo! There goes my stops. I'm out. Dude, what? So what's the news? Why the sudden drop? I saw this down here. They kind of got to our target really early. What's going on down here? Are they trying to shake people out? I was like, yeah, maybe we'll get down there by 3:30 for the Robin Hooders. God damn. Fun times. He's still back on again? He's still back off again? This one didn't bounce back that quickly, though. There was no bounce back. There's no news left today. I don't see any news left for today. Tomorrow we've got Case Shiller at 9 a.m. Red Book year over year, but the Case Shiller should be more important. Home sales will be important. Yeah, they took my stops out on that drop. All my stops got taken out. We were just talking about, so first I was talking to you guys about buying some zero dates like 96s. Was it 96s? No, 98s. 98s maybe? They are 14 cents right now. God damn. I don't know, man. I'll tell you what, these fucking guys, man, they'll be trying to fucking sell us down in that. They want that correction. These guys, they're not fucking around. What's this? Let's look at a 30-minute on this. These fucking guys are trying to fucking trap in some bull. Look at this shit right here. You know, that hourly velocity is heading down. That hourly velocity, it's going down. You see, look at that hourly velocity rate. That's a 30-minute chart. You see that? Velo's going down. Oh, this shit going down. They want more downies. I don't know. I don't know if I want to get back in now. They're getting me scared over here to get long. They want they want something. They want down. They don't want up. Trying to catch me fucking half stepping here. They're stinky, huh? Saucy little bastards. Someone said earlier they want to knock out all the Robin Hooders. You shall not pass. I don't know. Now I'm like, fuck this. These guys are fucked. These guys are being nasty. Somebody upside down or something. They don't want to be. They got run over this morning. Over the weekend, they got run over. People fucking short on Friday. I read that story earlier saying that GS was saying that everybody was short last week. Die, spy, die, die, die. Look at them come back again right now. They mean business here. Where do we come through on this stuff? So the origination was down here, yeah. Excess down here, got it. Well, this is what they want this no matter what, huh? Oh, fucking A. You know what? I'll be honest with you guys. I'm like, I'm like, it's gonna be one of those bitter end trading weeks, isn't it? Just gonna grind you out all week long. We're gonna come back in the second. Gonna give back all your money and come back broke on the 2nd of December. Yeah, David, I'm with you, man. They're fucking nasty right now. Yeah, I got him, Jimmy. I got him for the 29th. I got him for the 29th. I got it on the board right here, but I'm trying to get out at 88.21 or so. Look at these little nasty fuckers right here. Whew. Look at this VIX or look at this SPX really quick. Look at that rejection right there. God damn. Nasty little fuckers. Get fucked. Right over there. There's some angry traders out there without a doubt. They're trying to trap in the bulls this week. What did I miss here? 2-year note yields drop to new lows following a strong $69 billion auction. According to, nope, I don't have anything else here. God damn, look at that. Sound is down. Serve is down. TQQs, we sold this shit at the right fucking time, didn't we? Look at all this shit. You know what really sucks is my TSM is going to fucking burn. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, Binky. I'm like, RGF is cranking right now, but it's still a piece of shit. I will have something today. Always short the VIX. TSM seasonally looks favorable into next week. No, I'm gonna lose that right now, Doug. My they're gonna fucking expire at 0, bro. I lost 12K on that trade. That was my only exposure. Well, that Navgo, I got paid a little bit on Navgo, but my I didn't want to trade. I didn't want. I didn't want to trade NVDA at all. So I figured, maybe they'll let those two run or one of those two, and I'll get a fat print off it. My best trades were like SPY, which is the majority of my trade, and then TQQ had some exposure there. I did really well on that. Like the farther away from that fucking AV shit, the better. AV AI stuff. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, but now we're looking at 5, 6, 7. So hourly velocity looks like dog shit right now. I'll be honest with you guys. It looks really bad. It looks like it wants to fucking take. They want to sell this shit into. They want to shit on your parade and tomorrow for their fucking minutes and their fucking housing report. lot of fucking buyers in here. I'm in it right now, Jimmy. It's coming in. It's like it's kind of an inflection point right here. You know, Jimmy, there's also half an hour and an hourly trigger crossing right now. It's either going to back test down to 84.39 and rip, or it's going to just start fucking ripping. Q's getting beaten up a little bit here. Q's getting roughed up a little bit here on an hourly basis. IWM holding up tough and strong and good. Oh, squeezing again. 2 bars up here on SPY. We are whipsawing like a motherfucker right now. Is my trip to Chicago 100% confirmed? Yes. 100% I will be in Chicago. I think it's February 20th or 25th. I'll be there. Are you going to be there too or no? You going to go? Yeah, Baba is Baba has a cross coming up on it. It's trading R5 right now. You've got a half an hour cross on the hourly trigger down here. It can get spicy. But it resolves to $88, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And its last move should be pretty significant. Okay. Should we get along again? Should we get along on SPY one more time? You coming to Chicago too? Who's going? Do I have to buy more tickets? Well, they only have I think I looked at their capacity. There's only they have like 100-person capacity in there. I think they're cheap right now, but I think they're not only going to sell out, but there'll be no tickets available. So I'd like to buy them early. I think I got, how many do I have right now? 6 tickets or something like that. Should I buy like another 6 maybe? I'm going to buy more just in case. Whenever I go to these fucking things, like as you get closer, you can't find them. Like not only do they sell out, but you can't find them on like any of the ticket sites anymore. Typically, then you have to like talk to like groups of people to find them, and they like run ticket scams. Yeah, I'll buy some. I'll buy 6 more. I'll buy some today. I'll buy 6 more. I should have bought 12. It's really weird with those kind of things. Like, so like the capacity of that place is like 100 fucking people, and like they'll be available, and then like the month before you can't even get them anymore. I think the capacity. Let me check the capacity of that place. All right, Sleeping Village. When I was looking at it, I was like, no, it's 350 people. It says it doesn't say if it's inside and outside. But wait a minute. Here it says 300 and 150. It says max reception capacity 300. Max seated capacity 150. It's always weird with these kind of things, um like some places there's like always tickets being sold like right up to the moment. I went to one show recently where it was a small venue. I wanted the tickets like 2 or 3 days in advance, and they were selling for like 20-30 bucks. But like the 3 days before the show, they were $150 or $300 or something like that. I paid for them, and my friends were like, "Why are you paying that?" They were $30, and I was like, "I really want to go last minute." Um, so whenever it's like a small venue like that, I'm always like, yeah, I'd rather just buy fucking 5 or 10 and give them away to friends um than wind up wanting to go and being like, oh, it's gonna cost me fucking $300-$400 to go to some show that's $30. 100% confirmed. I'll be there. That Missouri guy is like, he's like, like we see him once in your life. Or I don't live in Europe, so uh seeing him is like, you want to see him once, at least one time. Who's in this group chat? Give me a quick second. I got a quick phone call. I'll be right back with you guys. So what they do, they swept right here. They swept right from this instigation point right here, came right back up. Dude, this is like low volume bullshit. You guys are gonna get annihilated this week. I don't want to look at it, fucking Jimmy. I just want to come back and have it print. I don't want to look at Bob all day long. Just print me $88. Are you guys really planning on coming? David, are you going? You just bought 6, Addy? Damn it. God damn it. There's going to be like, if we bought all the tickets, we could have like a private fucking show. Buy like 100 tickets. It's like, there's like 10 of us in there. Private fucking show, baby. Yeah, we're going to we're gonna go see this guy in Missouri. He's like he's kind of fun. Like I always like a good time. Like I always like a good positive, like good good vibes, good venue, good everything. Adults, you know, and I don't want to be partying with candy ravers. We ain't going to Electric Forest. Should we try to get David AMS there? Yeah, all right. Well, hold on. What hotel are we going to? Hold on a second. Hold on. Chicago hotels. We didn't talk about that yet, did we? Best Chicago hotels. You gotta stay somewhere nice, right? They got a Ritz there. Do you guys prefer? Let me ask you a question. Do you prefer like the boutique hotels, or do you prefer like luxury hotels? They're kind of different. Which do you prefer? Do you want to stay near the venue? A bunch of questions here. Do you want to stay at a dope ass Airbnb? Do you want to stay at a big fucking huge Airbnb with like all the amenities, or do you want to stay near the venue, or do you want to stay in downtown and then get a car service out to the venue? You got some good questions there because I haven't looked. Hold on here, let me look. How about you, Addy? How about this, Addy? You pick it, and I'll help fund it. So you tell me where you want to stay, and like you want to stay in the city, Super Gal. You guys can pick it, or Joe Donut. Maybe he's a big time traveler. He's stuck in a house with a bunch of randos. I think you guys are thinking like a 2-bedroom fucking shithole. When I rent Airbnbs, it's like fucking 20 bedrooms, like fucking some mansion. You should see the place that I'm staying at this weekend. It's stupid. It's like an estate. Like I'm not joking. It's like an estate overlooking a bluff. You're gonna take. I don't usually show that shit in public, so I try to be a regular man. All that time with D-Gens. I don't think it's required that you stay at the same hotel as us. I think you stay at whatever hotel you want. And then you just meet up for the show, right? you want to come out to eat or something, you do that too. I don't think there's any requirement that anyone stays at the same hotel. I don't think none of you are required to stay. You stay wherever you want to stay. I don't care where you stay. I'm just thinking about where is the best place to stay in Chicago. It depends. Like, as a matter of fact, for Christmas this year, I was talking to my wife, and I was like, so here's what our discussion was so this is for our vacation, right? I'm like, do you want to stay in an Airbnb, or do you want the kids to stay in on the mountain so they can play with other kids and go swimming with all the kids that are skiing? And my other question to my wife was, do you want to just make it easy and stay in Michigan at a resort in Michigan? They suck. They're like trash hills, but they're close. And they're as expensive as me going out west. That's the most fucked up part is or it's actually cheaper. It's cheaper I'm not kidding. It's cheaper for me to go skiing in Utah in a dope hotel with swim up pool bar, heated outside, during Christmas than it is for me to do that on a shit dump in Michigan. I shit you not, it's cheaper. But it's a pain in the ass. Here's the trade-off. When I go with my wife and kids anywhere, it's a fucking nightmare. It's like I worked. It's like if I go to Utah to go skiing, it's a pain in the ass. Come over here. Why do you have your bathing suit? We're going skiing. We're going surfing. Why do you have your mountaineering clothes on? You fucking forgot everything? I got to buy all that shit for you now? I'm serious. That's how we're like the Griswolds. Anywhere we go, it's like they get the wrong shit with them, and it feels like work. Gotta go to the airport. Gotta do the thing. Gotta go through security. Gotta and I'm waiting another hour. Gotta put the dogs inside of this special kenneling thing because it's that long. I'm gonna be away. So it's always a fucking night. It's me alone. It's easy. I was just talking to my wife, so. So I was just talking to my wife about vacations. Then we had another conversation about it this week, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna go to fucking Florida and go sit on the beach by myself. I'm gonna go spend a weekend down in Florida. And she was like, well, what about the kids and me? And I'm like, I just want I can get on a flight alone with one bag, and it's easy. Direct flight, boom, boom, back and forth, easy. I can be getting I can be in a nightclub in Miami. I can be out of that nightclub at 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. I can get out of here, be there in 3 hours, be out of the club at 1, 2 in the morning. I can wake up in the morning, get a massage, I can go out and eat, and then I can do some merengue and some salsa. I can be back on a flight by Sunday morning. Boom, boom, boom. Wear a fucking Speedo underneath my fucking clothes. I'll let my big fat gut hang out with Speedo on. Little zipper in the front. Right? But so if you're gonna go to Chicago, don't feel like you have to stay with me. I totally understand. I feel like I want to stay in a Motel 6. I'm gonna sleep in a whatever, in a back alley some way. I've traveled with people do all their own travel plans, so don't feel like you have to stay with me. But I don't know where to stay in Chicago. I don't know where this place is. I don't know where's this music place. Hold on here. Sleeping Village. Where is fucking Sleeping Village? It's a good question, right? Where the fuck is it? Is it 45 minutes from downtown Chicago? I'm pissed. I don't want to be taking a car ride for fucking 45 minutes. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's not in Chicago. It's like a suburb of Chicago. What is this known as? Avondale? Oh, God, there's a Trader Joe's nearby. And there's a Korean market nearby. This has got to be where all the fucking hipsters live. The NIMBY hipster fucking Democrats. We want to do this in the city, but not where we live in our hipster neighborhood. Dude, they're just eating you up. Dude, look at this, like, just like, look at this. I predict this whole week is going to be like this. Just garbage. Robin Hooders are like, oh God, please, my zero dates. Just print my zero. No, don't do that to me. All right, so they got there's a Home Depot nearby. Sleeping Villages, where is it? It says it's Chicago, but it's not. It's Chicago, but it's like neighborhood, maybe? Avondale, Belmont Gardens. Hotel nearby. What do we got? Roscoe Village Guest House. The Fullerton Hotel. Ray's Bucktown Bed and Breakfast. Wait a minute. Hold on, let's start over again. I'll take a car. I want to stay in downtown Chicago. You guys can stay wherever the fuck you want to stay. Hold on. Best hotels in Chicago. You guys stay wherever you want to stay. Top hotels in Chicago. Condé Nast. Condé Nasty. St. Regis. They got a St. Regis. Can't beat them. They're awesome. Well, you can beat them. There's a couple you can beat. There's a couple fucking hotels that can beat a St. Regis. Ooh, the Peninsula is nice. I like that place too. That place is pimp. I never liked the London House. Waldorf, meh. Renaissance, meh. Godfrey. Le Meridien. Now that looks nice. The Gwen. Hold on. The Viceroy. I don't know if this is just advertising. 10 best hotels in Chicago. You can never trust these fucking review sites. I figured the London House would come on top. I've never liked the London House. When is the event? You get a butler at St. Regis? Nice. It's like just below like it's like just below like Montage. Like St. Regis. Isn't St. Regis like just below Montage, right? Montage is like bomb. That shit's too expensive. Montage is stupid. I don't have that much. I don't have that kind of fucking money kicking around. When's this a party? Yeah, I know. Butler, right? Butler'd be good, wouldn't it? Hold on here. When's this fucking show again? Let me look up when's this goddamn show? Missouri. Chicago. When is that shit? February 25th. There we go. February 25th. So, it's a Tuesday. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. Tuesday, dude. So what? Stay what? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, right? Arrive on Monday, see the show on Tuesday, leave the next morning. Boom to Wednesday. Okay. Monday the 24th to the Wednesday the 26th. Well, we're gonna have to do the show from there. It's gonna be great, or I will have to do the show from there. It'll be good. Best value, no. Traveler ranked. Hotel MC2 autograph collection. It's pretty reasonable. Trump Hotel, the Gwen is only $334. It's actually pretty cheap. It's week. It's midweek. Nobu's $700 Dude, the Nobu in Miami is like $300 a night. That's bullshit. Oh, it isn't. I think the Nobu is like isn't the Chicago Nobu is like the second one ever made. It's a nice place though. Nobu is fucking dope. Four Seasons, $545 a night. Viceroy is only $346. That got a big nod. I still look a good deal. The Meridian's only $209. That's dirt cheap. That got a number one. The Meridian Essex Chicago is only $209 a night. That's dirt fucking cheap. Check that place out. I bet you could get a suite in this joint. It looks okay. It's one of these like boutique hotels, the Meridian. So I don't always like the boutique hotels. I find them to be suspect sometimes. Dude, look at this grinding. My God. Yield getting annihilated right now. HYG just ripping faces off. VIX 9-day getting annihilated. They're just pinning this shit in here right now for another squeeze higher. Is that what they're doing right now? Oh, they're fucking stinky. Fucking dealers unloading on people. This is going to resolve in a squeeze, right? So the Meridian's not as good as, or Le Meridian, it's not as good as Hotel EMC Squared. That looks kind of cool. The Hotel EMC2 autograph collection. It's top rated. $286 a night. What? I'm going to call and have hold on one second here. I'm going to have the reservation made for me. Give me one quick second here. Wake up with a tiger in the room like The Hangover. I don't really have it. When I go out places, I really don't have. When I used to be younger, I used to like find myself in like not bad situations, just crazy situations. But that was mostly like Burning Man and stuff. Like I'm old now. Like if I go to Burning Man, it's like I'm flying into Burning Man. I don't do that shit anymore. Like those are like the olden days. I try to do things the right way these days. I haven't really ever found myself in anything crazy. Trying to think of anything that I've ever had crazy happen. Nothing since early 30s. A few instances of like that kind, like just like wild things. Nothing in my 40s. Nothing crazy like that. I'm trying to think if there's anything at all. I've seen crazy shit. Like I started going to underground boxing matches in Detroit. I haven't been going lately, but I spent like I don't know. I think I went like 4 or 5 times to underground boxing. That was really fun, and there was some really wild shit there. Um, but I didn't. I didn't. I'm not involved in any of that kind of stuff. I've been around some of that stuff. I was also around some mafiosos, Italian mafia, I think, in Detroit once, and that was wild to see. I'm gonna rent a hotel here. I'm gonna rent the hotel after this show. I was gonna call someone to do it for me, but I'm gonna wait till just after when the show is done today. I'll rent a hotel room. Um, and I'll let you guys know where I'm staying. And hold on a second here. Chirac. Yeah, I'll do. I have I have a travel kit. I've got like a laptop with like 4 screens. I can do the whole thing from somewhere else. We'll do the show from somewhere else or from Chicago. I'll do the show from there. Should we get David to come out? Should we send David out here to come to the show? What's our ticket from Amsterdam to Chicago? Amsterdam to Chicago round trip. Dates. Does he even want to come out for such a small thing? Yeah, not that bad. $800. $800. That's a oof. God damn, that's a long ass flight. There's a nice one that's nonstop for 9 hours, but still a long ass flight. 8 hours, 55 minutes. That's a fuck. It's a long ass flight. I can't. It's like those 15 to 17 hours is a fucking nightmare. Yeah, Brian, I saw that. They're rotating the fuck out of the market right now. Longest flight I've ever taken is with no layovers. Except I had one plane transition, 23 hours, I think it was. I took a Northwest flight once that was, I think, 23 hours. It sucked balls. By like hour 17, I was crawling up the fucking walls. And I had one exchange in like Tokyo or something. Yeah, Fight Club was cool. Detroit's like this. I gotta give Detroit some real props here. So Detroit has been like kind of destroyed over the years, and so African American culture created. This is going all the way back to uh, Civil War time, basically. Detroit like created its own culture, and it's very much like outside of it's outside of it's outside of the law, but it's not lawless. Um, there are still to this day legit illegal what are those bars called? I forget what they're called anymore, but uh what do they call those things? Speakeasies. They still have jazz speakeasies here. They have there's a whole like underground culture. Like, I'm too poor to do this, so we created our own culture of doing this. Or police used to try to come after us for this or that, or laws against us. So there's like a history of like this. Like, the African American culture in Detroit is fucking phenomenal. I love the city of Detroit. I have a blast here, and get involved in things here that most white people don't ever get invited to do. So it's like kind of cool. Detroit's got like really, really awesome culture. I'm sure there's similar or similar things like that in other cities and stuff, depending on what every culture is dominant in that city. But Detroit in particular it's real. It's not just fake. There's like a lot of that fake shit in other cities, but this is like still going on. There's like a whole nother thing. There's like a city inside of a city in Detroit, and it's a fucking blast. Oh, here we go. We're gonna kick out all the Robin Hooders and finally do it. God, this whole like sideways and down, baby. And grind. You went from like 10,000 traders to a holiday week with 100 traders. It's gonna be the rats fighting over the cheese all week. Yeah, speakeasies. They have legit speakeasies here to this day. Like, they have like really cool underground stuff here. Um, they have like their own, like, it's like, what's this boxing thing, right? There were boxers that were sanctioned fighting underground. Poor people trying to become sanctioned, but there were like rules. There was security. It was legit. It was like you'd see in a movie. Nobody was fucking around. They had a bar. They had everything. Uh, they were following rule sets, like professional and amateur rule sets. They took it seriously. They had a legitimate ring, but none of this was sanctioned though. Nobody fucked with me. People were like, well, "I can't believe you're even here. Like, what are you doing here, white guy?" But it was a fucking blast. I ate food. They had food. They had everything. They had everything. It was really weird. They had MMA stuff going on. They had different weight classes. They didn't have they like kept you in your weight class, and they were matching people up that should be fighting each other. It wasn't like backyard brawlers, anything like that. They took it very seriously. And that really showed me something. Like, it shows me you can try to beat a man down or a culture down, but you're never going to actually do that. They will find a way to create their own culture if they're forced into it. It's sad. You don't want to see that kind of culture, right? You want to see everything on the up and up. But when you do that to a culture, they'll just make their own thing, right? And that was beautiful to me. So I've really enjoyed Detroit. Detroit's been much better than I ever thought it could be. Yeah, I know what we're doing. I'll tell you what we're doing, David. We made a bunch of money today, and so we're all going to give it back. Just fucking dirty day trading 0 dates when we should be on vacation right now. David, you want to come to Chicago for 3 days? You going to get you an airline ticket? We'll fly you in for I don't know if you want to fly that though, dude. It's like It's like 9 hours, 18 hours in a few days would blow. It would really suck. I guess that would be up to you if you want to come. Yeah, get back to me on that. But Chicago's a blast too. Chicago's a fun city. Like Chicago's, we got some nice they got nice restaurants in Chicago. Like Chicago's got good food, and they don't mess around with their cuisine. Yeah, Detroit's fun too. So Detroit is home to techno. If any of you ever like electronic music, Detroit techno is like this huge cultural thing. It's badass. They have parties going on 24 hours a day here. You can go to like in the wintertime, they have this place where they do like bonfires on the weekends from like 10 a. They have these full moon parties, and it's like all old people, and it's in the city. It's really fucking cool. Detroit's badass. Detroit's like really good times. I wish I don't know why Detroit's got that image. I don't know what that image is that they portray about Detroit. Maybe or I've been told it was once like that, but the culture in Detroit it's bueno. It's very good. It's really really good. I'm going to this some. I don't know what I'm gonna show you guys. Show you guys what I'm doing. Like I'm going to this place called La Supreme for a brunch on Thanksgiving. Oh my god, it's like stupid old school French food. I don't eat French food too often anymore, but it's like perfect. It's called La Supreme. Oh, oof. Oh yeah, you want to go to Alinea? I'll go to Alinea with you. I like Alinea. It's a good place. I got a friend at Alinea. I can get us reservations there. I think. Let me check. I will check on that. How about this? I'll check and see if I will ask if we can get some reservations there. I can't guarantee it, but I'll ask. Yeah, Alinea is an experience. Alinea is insane. Right down to when you get your check and shit. It's badass. Exploding boxes and it's wild. Greektown's changed a lot. Detroit's changed a lot. Detroit is like I moved to Detroit right when it was changing, and it's been very rapid. Uh, it's been like rapidly changing. It's wild to see. I mean, like month to month. Like you'll see like dumpsters on whole streets full of dumpsters, and they're just like renovating, tearing down, building. It's insane how fast Detroit is becoming like any other city. I don't know, Dave. Maybe you should wait to come out for not ADC, but for movement. Movement's crazy. Movement's like the entire city. They have like a main place that they meet, but then like the after shows, or they're not even after shows. They're just shows going on all over the city. Uh, 24 hours a day, and it's mind-boggling. And the other part too is like what I liked about movements was I got to learn about the history of Detroit techno, and I couldn't really put it all together. And then but I had known so many people from Detroit that when I was able to like understand how Detroit techno like came out of culture too, and really, really horrible experiences in life, and creating alternate histories to not have to focus on negative history as a culture. So I met a bunch of DJs and stuff that are from Detroit, and explained to me like culture behind the music. It's wild. They're just grinding this whole day out. Look at that. There's a nice pop down here, though. This is a good one. But look at this. It's just messy. Bam, 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 bam. Guess it's call spreads, huh? Put on some call spreads, sit back and chill again. I like the call spreads. Whenever like low volume shit like this, put on a call spreads, check back tomorrow. It just becomes like diarrhea. Back checking, just annihilating option chains. Like 10 years just cratering right now. Didn't pop. Not giving it to you. Q's parked right now, basing. It's all good. But now I want a new low. Like Q's, we might as well bring it down, right? Bring it down to like 503, 500. Oh, we got the Robin Hood gang out of here now. No, they've been out for nope, they're out right now. We're free to move now. I ain't looking at it. Jimmy. Wake me up on the 29th, brother. That shit better be in the money. They were cheap. They were dirt cheap, so. TLT is a tough one. This initial positivity is probably good. There's trades for trade's sake. Some of the bond guys, not like your regular bond guys. Like you got like your bond guys for you and I. They're probably all like bulled up here, but there's like a trade for trade's sake. Like I wouldn't read into like this as like the bond market's been saved. More like the bond market is oversold and the CTAs are going to follow trend one way or another. I showed you that CTA. Remember I showed you that bond CTA trend chart last week on Friday. I think I showed it to you Friday, Thursday. It was like primed to go up. You guys remember? I'll put it in tonight's post. Tonight's post up. There's like a CTA long, or bond CTA, long positioning where it's more for trend's sake and not so much any like legit reason. It's for the trade. It's like when you're oversold, you got your bounce. I wouldn't be writing it in stone though, saying the bond market is fine. There's a lot of unknowns right now. We still don't know all of Trump's. Real positioning. We don't know. Like you do the stumping, you do the this, and you do the that. Trump was a big game talker. We could get into the presidency, and maybe he was right. He's going to circumvent by the pen, use the pen, right? To circumvent any oversight with major changes and the stock market's burning and crashing. Or they hogtie his ass, and he's kind of like he doesn't get anything done. There's a lot of unknowns right now, I think, with Trump. So, I can't say though that he's not going to spend more than Harris. I can't say he's not going to give bigger tax cuts, and fuck the deficit, and we're going to run it hot. We just know what all the ramifications are, right? Depending on what happens at this point. So I would call this like a positive knee-jerk reaction, and I would assign it to the news, but I would also assign it to the fact that it's due for a pop, no matter what. Expectations into tomorrow. You guys want some expectations into tomorrow? Some preliminary expectations, yeah? Time is right now 3:33 in the afternoon. We got a half an hour left. We have tomorrow. We have the one issue I have with tomorrow is that if I have one issue with tomorrow, it is that let's go over to the trigger screen. 30 minutes, about an hour. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I want to say something. I personally, this down move is still open. Even if we broke some of the rules up here, the 1 minute is flattening right now. On a 30-minute basis, yeah, it's like regaining some here, some bullishness. We have a very short week. There's 3.5 trading days here. So you got to remember, this is not 5 days, right? We moved all the way down like this in 1 day. Now we're all the way over here. There is a pin on 6,000 for end of month up here. And that has me thinking that we're at a 30-minute right now. Where's a 4-hour? One quick second here. And they're buying it right now. They're fucking buying it right now. 1 hour. My gut reaction is that we're going to squeeze all of this. There could be an argument to be made that we're going to go straight the fuck up. I mean, like, straight up and just squeeze. Now, my only hesitation, given it's telling you that we're going up, My only hesitation is we don't have, like, if that housing, whenever that housing data comes in and it's bad, I think we get a pretty bad reaction in the marketplace. They're buying it right now. And I don't know when they. I mean, this all looks structurally beautiful. I can't say it doesn't look good. It does. We're holding the hourly trigger just fine. You get like one good report in here, and there it is right there. It's the same path up right there. Just back testing this stuff. This is the stuff that sucks here, is like they get you up and then they're going to slam you down and they're going to get you up, slam you down, get you up. Trade that 650 into Friday. I think, like, or not even. Maybe you're just maybe it's just pinning. It really sucks. Like, there's likely a fucking pin right here in Friday on 6,000. So, and you got 3 days left. So it's like wing, 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 wing. Get you into Friday on the 29th. You can see it here. This is Q's, right? Look at it. You can see them, right? Look what they're doing. Like, supply, buyers, supply, buyers, supply, buyers. Pin it in. Window opens to the upside. Now the pin should become, if we're going up, the pin should come off as we get closer to Friday, if the way is higher. If it's the melt up. But we are one report away from, like, sell. And the other thing is, too, is when they get back, even if you run it up, they're going to sell the fuck out of it the moment they get back. The moment Wall Street gets back, they're going to flush the fucking thing down to zero. So, man, I want to put a fucking, I swear I want to put a fucking fly on this thing. And they're just like destroying this, like wham all the way down, wham all the way up, a wham all the way down, wham all the way up. Just destroy the entire chain in here. Right there. Bring that in. You could even technically say this is one of them right here. That's your first one. And that's your second one right there. Let me rein that expectation a little bit. Expectation upside target 599.67. We could run it up higher. Between now and Friday, if we begin to lose that pin on 6,000, they'll try to send it up to trade 610. We're one report away from rolling this thing down, though. Be bullish here. Buy your hourly trigger, buy your daily trigger. Price targeting into January, February, fucking 610, 620. I don't know if it's sooner or later. Yeah, cook shitty data. Like, they can't cook that. I don't know if it's December, January, or November, but we're going to start getting shitty data in for housing at some point. I know that. GDP, I was checking that out over the weekend. I spent some time going through GDP stuff. I got to take a look at. I haven't taken a look at like GDP with Fed funds rate and inflation, unemployment rate. We got data coming out all week this week. This shit can turn on a dime, man. A fucking dime. I always love. I gotta say, I gotta be honest here. Like, I really like the Doom. So, um, I always trade better when we get some Doom. And you flush everybody out. It's an easier trade. It's the easy button, and we don't have that right now, do we? So he's saying the same thing. I'm saying the same thing. There's a window open above for us to trade 610. I know that. I know for sure. There's like I know for a fact that there's like a window that gets like as we get closer to Friday, the end of month 29th. There's like a window for us to go higher and like rip higher. Um, the sooner we get there, but at the same time, like if we rolled down, I wouldn't blink. If we rolled down on the daily trigger like fucking tomorrow morning on some bad housing data, I wouldn't be like, oh, didn't see that coming, and I would like to buy that. You know what I mean? Like I would like to buy that daily trigger, and then we probably get one or two trips of ugly day, like one or two ugly days, uh, or more. Even if you're like the most bullish person here, not me with the. Maybe we'll correct first, and we'll get there by like late winter. Um, I think it's easy for us to wake up one morning and be down to the daily trigger like it's nobody's business. Um, so I'm sticking with stay patient. These are preliminary expectations for into tomorrow. Upside is the play. But I'm telling you guys, like, if you get like, you'd rather. I want to say something to you guys here. Okay, it's important. I told you there were probably 3 good trades for the holiday trade. My trade plan is not altered at any bit here. My trade plan has been the same, and it's worked once for me out of 3 times so far. So I got 2 more trades in me until we get to the inauguration, and I'm just looking for any kind of doom. If I can get 1 more doom, I'll take that nice, beautiful trade and wrap up my year, pay off my taxes. When we come in to end a year like this, trying to spend time with family and friends, trying to research an outlook for next year for you. I'm trying to pay my taxes. Volatility is normal in December. Even with melt ups, there's like moments where you'll just wake up one morning and you're down and you're like, fuck, I'm stuck in this trade over here and I really wanted to be in this trade over here. Or you're getting cut up on the way up. It's like I like call spreads. I like a day of volatility or 2, if not more. But if we get like into a volatile cycle that's like 1, 2, 3 days, 4 or 5 days of down, even just 1 day of down, it's just like so much more comfortable. From in my experience, not every holiday, but most holidays, I slow down with my trading. It's like rules that I have, like slow down your trading. You think you're just gonna straight melt. I used to try to trade like 0 dates on melt ups, and I'd fight the fucking price all day long, and then it would go there at the end of the day. I should have just stayed long from the open to the close, and an in the money call. It's like I like call spreads during like these are my rules. Like we're in the holiday trade. I like the call spreads. Let's start with that. Number 2. Usually you'll get 2 or 3 good fucking dip buys, even on melt ups. I would also get stuck on the terminal for the entire time and not be able to spend time with family and friends, fighting for money to the bitter end. I think there's a time for that. I think that like when you're accumulating in the spring or accumulating for the summer trade, you're on the fucking boards all day long. I think if you're in a bear market, you're on the fucking boards all day long. But I think that when you have a good year like this, You step back a little bit, let the pigeons fight for the French fries, and you just swoop in when it's ready to be bought. And you can see it right now, right? The dealers today are just like, fuck you. We're just going to shake you out. It was like that with the last trade, too. It was like up, down, up, down, up, down. Some good 0-day trading in there, but making money, I would assume we're going to get one or two nice pullbacks. So, anyways, that's what I think. If it was me, well, this is me. I'm looking to come back on the 6th and or 2nd through the 6th. Hopefully, some volume comes back in the market. I can get a nice dip and take the second trade. Take 3 perfect trades like that. I'll be made. And if it leaves me behind, it leaves me behind. I would say like a call spread in here, maybe the trade. But man, they're gonna want to grind you the fuck on out of this. That's what they're gonna do. So I'd say remain vigilant, remain patient. Maybe we can get some more low. Not necessarily more low, just like wake up with some doom shit in the morning, and then it's like whipsawing like a big old wick, whoop, like a nice little fat wick down there. Jumping in down here. It's a nice fucking trade, I think you're the trap. I think you're like, as a retailer, I think you're the trap until the 2nd through the 6th, if I had to guess. And if they send it there while you're trading it, they're not going to pay you. Trump expectations change week in, week out. Trump trade, don't believe that. Be very careful. It's like Trump trades are ever evolving right now. There's different Trump trades going on at different times. If you get the BBG or anything like that, you'll know that. Trump trades like ever evolving. I like volatility. So what I don't like a lot of times is I don't like volatility in positive gamma. Volatility in positive gamma is not good for bulls. You want volatility. You want volatility in negative gamma. Volatility in positive gamma is there to take your money away from you. That's the simplest way I can put it. DT right now is at 586. I don't think you're getting there right now. We need some news. We need some bad news. They're gonna keep trying to hammer us up unless we get bad news. So that's what I'm waiting for. Some bad news. We need some bad news. Close that up. You can see it right here. It's like you can just see it. Qs are pretty. You're like range bound in here, somewhat. You'll be trading this shit all week. Call spreads on lows. If I traded, if I'll be honest with you guys, if I was trading, flies, I'd be like right fucking there. This looks like a perfect fucking fly trade right here. Just look at that. It's like gorgeous. I'm selling fucking puts and calls to suckers in here. Right in there. It's like this is yours. You're like locked in for the week in here. They get you locked in. That's what it seems like. Look at that. Look at that invalidation level too. They took it right to the invalidation level, like right to the fucking tick on QQQ. Right to the goddamn tick. Like these sellers are still alive, man. These fucking sellers, dude, are still alive. Fucking, they took it right to the top of, right to the invalidation level. Sent it all the way back down again. Rip. Same on Qs. Price target 512. Call spreads are your friends here. Call spreads are your friends. If you're bullish here, call spreads. Do call spreads. And look at that garbage. Like garbage, garbage, garbage. Just like pure garbage. It's like garbage trading. Down here, they took this away from you here. Took away the window to the downside. Well, they didn't take it away. You didn't have the window to the downside. You have it tomorrow morning, though. They're going to set you up the whole entire way. So, like, let's grind up here, right? The comeback in tomorrow. And, you know, they're going to have your fucking, they're going to have your fucking, they're going to have your, what do you call it? Your, you know, do you get bad reports tomorrow morning trade? Rug pull you. And then they're going to do it again to you tomorrow on the FOMC meeting. Just waiting for a rug pull. $4:00. Expect some buying here into after hours. Expect another roll down into tomorrow's reports. Should have nice from here on trading futures. I like the trade higher or at least into maybe 9:00 to the Asian market. I'll be looking for London to sell. Sell London, pin the market in, get the housing data in the morning, let off of it, squeeze back up to like 9:30. Sell it back down for the 2 p.m. FOMC minutes. Lay off it again. It sounds right, doesn't it? Try to break out of this range. This is a 15-minute top, I think. No other news that I can see today. Odds of Bitcoin touching 100,000 before December collapsed from 88 to 36%. That means we're going to get the correction first then in the markets. I don't know about that. I think it's a coin toss right now. Fuck no. Jedi Marcus said, could they give the must buy the rip at all-time highs kids a consolation prize with a new SPX all-time high close today? It's possible. It's possible. There is a trade to 610 here, Jedi. I was gonna tell Jedi that. Oh God, look at these fucking dealers. They're such shitheads. These guys are real assholes here, right? Slam, fuck your zero dates again. If we give you 610, it's gonna be we're gonna grind the whole way there. Yeah, we got a bunch of people in GME in the Discord. They were in this morning. Does Winky know? God, that's disgusting price action. Look at that. Wham, wham, wham. Fuck you again. There's like some intern at Chicago just going, wham, 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 wham. Yeah, the broken fly wing put back fucking condor. I rolled this. I added to that. I took some of it off over here. It's now flying like this over here, chasing price. Just chasing the market everywhere it goes right now. Yeah, exactly. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow in the morning. If any of you are leaving to do your vacation stuff, have a happy Thanksgiving. The rest, look at them to do it again. Wham, 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 wham. It's Thanksgiving. Let's do it. Grind. You're here to the bitter end. I'll be here with you guys until tomorrow close. And then you'll get some David AMS action. And I'll see you guys here tomorrow all day long. All right? Later. Yeah, it's disgusting, isn't it? Like trade futures, trade spreads, like just stay away from zero dates. Like there's literally it's like an intern. He's just like, Supply, supply, supply. Oh, wait a minute, they're going down. We got to buy all that back. Got to buy it all back. Supply, supply, supply. Yeah, yeah, okay, I'll put some alerts in the Discord. Done. I'm in zero right now. Or I've got some shit floating around, but not like I got no zero dates. I've got a BABA trade on for the 29th, if that helps. I got 100 fucking shares about our contracts, options contracts for BABA for the 29th. 90s. Do the 90s, get out at 88. What else? I got a bunch of crap shit stocks on, stuff like that. But no weight in the market. No like 30,000, 50,000, 100,000, 20,000, 12,000. These are like bricks of like $6,000. I started building positions. $6,000, $10,000, $5,000, $10,000, $20,000, whatever the fuck it is. But none of that stuff's going on right now. So it's just like lotto. I don't. The Free Money Friday. I don't know if we're getting that. I think we got that today on the open today. I think we got our Free Money Friday on the. So I would be honest with you guys. 100%. Traders bought that fucking Thursday, Friday close a week and a half ago, and they all got out today. That's what happened. Like the majority of the market is exited for Thanksgiving. So you're kind of stuck here, like grinding it out. Where's Grawl? Let me bring Grawl up really quick. Did it blast through? It just ripped and kept ripping. Oh, it's fucking just ripping. It just said, fuck you, I'm going up there. No backsies, huh? Just fuck you, we're going there. Grell just said, eat my ass, I'm out of here. They could take all of it. They could take like all those previous highs. I didn't measure it this morning. I'm like, I'm not going to tell these guys that. I don't want to show these guys like what's the measure. The measured move should be like what, 1.5 times. It's on a breakout right now on a wedge, so it should keep moving. But I would like to buy it lower. I feel like I missed it, so I don't like missing things. AmpX looks like it's ready to go. AmpX has something similar going on.